Meow. We are back.
Mew.
We are here. Why did my bitrate plummet? Mrrr. Are you getting an okay stream over there, T-Chef? Because, if not, my bitrate looks really bad on Twitch, but it doesn't seem like I'm dropping frames on actual Streamlabs, so I don't know what the hell's going on there. Bless you, baby. Everything looks and sounds perfect? Well, great.
Okay.
Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, that's right.
Fu is actually getting the same problem too. He said that he was dropping frames.
Yay.
Looks good. Okay, thanks, Kevin. I am doing okay. We've had an okay day, right?
Yep. We had good food.
Mm-hmm. Although, for the first time, our Asian food hall got my order wrong.
Boo.
That's never happened to us before. It was still something I was able to eat and liked, but it was still just a little bit, like, weird. I know, baby. I have another pair of headphones. I'm gonna...
Okay.
Sorry, they were looking at one of the wire on my headphone is frayed.
Frayed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
let's just talk. What do we do?
That just looked like her usual, if you got if you no idea what to do, where to go, you just talk to Susato. Okay. Are you all right, Naruhodo-san? It's rather unusual to find ourselves here in the middle of our investigations.
It's just occurred to me that I might have forgotten something when we left this morning.
Please don't worry. As long as you continue to investigate thoroughly, you won't go far wrong. You'll go wrong, but not far wrong.
Yes, of course. I must get back to work as soon as possible.
You sure you don't have amnesia?
I'm sure.
Oh boy. To examine this jacket.
How's this paper on the floor? It's just...
Sure.
Look at tea? Do we want to look around or read it? Let's just talk to Sholmes. Hey. Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sholmes.
Was I concerned?
You look concerned.
Ah, yes, well, I'm here, I suppose. My dear fellow, think nothing of it. I must say I was quite startled when I heard that you'd been attacked by a dog.
It was a very small dog.
For a moment I feared that infamous murderer of so many had come back from the dead.
You mean the professor?
No, I mean Jack the Ripper. What do you think I mean? Fortunately, I see your prized throat is unscathed. I'm right here, Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah, she's a minor.
Oh boy. Okay.
Look, I've been working very hard since Kazuma made fun of me for not being able to kneel for very long.
That stiff, turned-up collar of yours obviously afforded some welcome protection. We have been talking about collars quite a bit, haven't we?
Was I that close to death?
May as well have been.
All I really remember is the dog licking my face over and over and over again.
It's really adorable. Well, if you wish to avoid such troubles in future, a little mustard spread on the cheeks should do the trick.
What?
Sholmes, I should think that would balance the sweetness of your bandage rather splendidly.
Are you just trying to make me more delicious?
This is just a weird conversation, Mr. Sholmes.
What? Huh? What a weird place for me to be in right now.
This is strange. Are we supposed to look at things? Look at that, orange nectar, the kumquat?
Let's look around.
My desk is just as it was before I left.
Sumi ink and a calligraphy brush, even though we're in England now. That strikes me as typically you, Susato, and not typically you at the same time.
Well, I do enjoy all the wonderful new things to come out of the West in the Cultural Revolution, of course. But I'm not ready to give up my brush just yet.
Anyway. Susato-san can write more neatly with a brush than most people can with a pen.
Is this the same as the last time we looked around?
Maybe.
Practice makes perfect, as they say.
Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be looking around.
Are we supposed to go somewhere? Have some tea and relax for a while?
Okay. We're
See
supposed to be going
Iris,
downstairs,
I
I guess.
Okay, then. This is just an oddly relaxing moment.
Right.
Like, this never actually happens, so...
It was like a really intense investigation, and now...
And suddenly, let's just hang out and have some tea.
Sorry, I'm trying to get situated.
Okay. What?
What the fuck?
What the?
What the fuck?
Is that Gregson? In Cosmo's mask? What is going on here?
What? What on earth is going on here? Am I having a bad dream?
Yeah, I think you are, buddy. At least you know it's not Cosmo
What?
drunk.
Like, I cannot hear what's going on in the background.
Ah, no. It's an old German folk song.
Okay, I can't hear it.
Rather a fine rendition, I think.
That's the least of my concerns.
Iris?
Is that your father?
Oh my god. Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Iris, what's the matter? What is going on?
This is very awkward. Who is that that relaxed gentleman over there? Sprawling all over the chaise where we know a number of things have happened that I'm not supposed to know have happened.
I'm not feeling too good about this. I'm
this
actually
is,
a little bit upset right now.
Unsettling. Oh boy, okay.
Iris? Is she even listening?
Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you whilst you're singing so merrily, but would you be kind enough to explain the situation?
Well, that worked.
A crooning gentleman and mute young girl. A rather tantalizing juxtaposition.
He's not singing.
And one that appears to have incited the gods of deduction within me to find their voices, too. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you gonna make him dance?
Are we gonna do a fucking dance of deduction?
Are we really gonna
do this? Are we seriously gonna do this right now?
Is this really... Are we really... The strains of reasoning within me are playing now as a delightful duet. One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia. Whilst the other is a morose theme about the great secret you're trying so desperately to conceal, Iris.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, she's turned as white as a sheet. Everyone turns as white as a sheet whenever we talk about anything.
White as a sheet.
Especially the professor, I just gotta say. So, as usual, you've instantly seen to the very heart of the matter.
I don't know that this is an appropriate thing for what's going on right now.
Yeah. And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. Couldn't we just take the mask off? So then, to Musicland, where all is sweetness and delicacy and harmony. Pray, do enjoy Herlock Sholmes' latest logic and reasoning spectacular. This is just...
Well, for once he's
weird.
not actually wearing
He's not in his thing. Just take the mask off. It's pretty simple. Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly he's a German with no grasp of the English language.
No, clearly he's fucking...
Perhaps he's from Antarctica. as evidenced by the Germanic song he sings and his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. So, why is the man here at all, and in such apparently high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel that particular part of this mystery. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea.
He's drunk.
You obviously offered our German guest a cup of your latest herbal blend. Did not sit well with his digestive system. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirits soar, and resulted in this joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips.
Did you almost say joyful titty?
The joyful Miss Susato. The joyful ditty. I eagerly await sampling the flavor myself, that I may join the fellow in his state of elation. Now to the next question. Who exactly is this gentleman, availing himself so thoroughly of the satay? As it happens, a number of years ago now, what are you hiding, Sholmes? A certain gentleman of German origin engaged my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic. You can't do that, though, actually. There's no takes backsies for international mail.
Yeah, there really isn't.
In order to conceal his noble identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottfried Sigismund von Ormstein.
Is this someone that we know?
Is this the dad of that little crying kid?
Maybe.
I thought it was going to be Van Zieks who sent the letter
The
to
King
Cosima.
of Germany?
The King of Germany!
And besides, the kid was from Bulgaria or something.
Right, okay. This is already ridiculous.
The fuck?
Okay. Exclamation mark. If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is
it's not!
Ah,
it's Cosima's mask!
Cosima's
So obviously.
Yes, there can be no question! That mask belongs to the King of Germany! Oh my god. It would appear that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him.
A blowjob.
A prized throat indeed. He has decided to show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude.
This guy's got his throat ripped out, didn't it?
Uh-huh. There was a murder in your chaise. A well-mannered monarch indeed, wouldn't you agree, my dear fellow?
Or like she found him on the street.
So the identity of this masked visitor is in fact my former client, the King of Germany! Oh my god. Indeed, his son is currently in London as well, enjoying the wonders of the Great Exhibition.
Is it? Really?
Really?
I thought it was from Bulgaria.
Really?
Or maybe he's just being an idiot.
He's just an idiot. Boy. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth.
She's injured, isn't she?
Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that knapsack.
Looks like her cheek is swollen.
Ah, a £5 note, I believe. I must say, as your compatriot, I'm deeply saddened. That should have gone to the rent. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness, earning yourself some spending money in exchange for keeping quiet about the king's secret.
Either that or she's just puffing up her lip for no good reason.
Meow. She's just pouting. And now, pardon me, the final piece of the puzzle. What is this secret you strive to hide with your silence, Iris? Ah yes, we need only follow that brief involuntary twitch of your eyes to find the answer. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. My favorite coffee cup, in fact. Or should I say, the handle of my favorite coffee cup. It appears that his high-spirited highness broke it in the midst of his hijinks. Which leads us to the sad truth. My favorite coffee cup has been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris, you tried to conceal it from me. I shall have a bill sent via governmental channels to the German royal family for its replacement. This feels like about 50% actual deduction bullshit, and 50% he's just trying to get Ryukun to be the one to say it, not him. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this painful puzzle. My coffee cup. With your silence as well. The fellow's jovial warbling rather rings in the ears, does it not?
You know,
Mr. Sholmes, you know, we've got a serial killer investigation to investigate here.
Yeah.
I know this is going to be tied to it, but Mr. Holmes, I must say, something does rather trouble me. Pray, Mr. Salter, do tell. His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we arrived. Ah.
And you haven't said a word either, Iris. Mr. Sholmes has it all right. You might as well own up to it now.
Your reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must admit.
And one other thing, Mr. Sholmes.
Yet another grievance, Mr. Naruhodo? Surely not.
Well, I actually read the story of that case recently, the one you were just describing. And according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany, it was the King of Bohemia. Bohemia, that's the one. It was Bohemia, not Bulgaria.
Why did that kid just be a throwaway character, though? Goodness, was it? Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotz, the prince, testified to that in court. In his words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I would ask you to keep that minor error to yourselves. It could easily become quite a scandal.
Just making sure you don't send the bill to the wrong royal family.
I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that it's our turn now to make some corrections to a number of minor errors that may have slipped in.
Yes, even Mr. Sholmes is willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark this time. Although it's clear Iris is definitely hiding something. We need to find out the truth behind this mysterious scene.
I guess we have to. But one truth is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. Yes, you're just having the worst day, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah. The worst of any of our days, it's you.
You're having the worst day out of anyone here.
Your hair dye got stuck and you lost a cup. That sucks to be you, Mr. Sholmes. So, shall we embark again on a joint presentation of Herlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do this
Course
thing.
correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes.
Fucking correction. This should be simple enough. Also, just take off the mask. La da di la ta 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 ta. Ah ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. Ta 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 ta. Huh? Ta 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 ta.
So what? It's some mix of herbs that gives you the urge to sing?
Goodness, I should like to try some.
And I should like to hear your singing, but this man... Just how long does he intend to keep up with that tune, do you suppose? You two are both... Please.
As I said, he's been stock still the entire time. And if you look closely, his lips aren't moving either.
You really don't have to look that close. Naruhodo-san, please.
Naruhodo-san, please. So I'm not sure what's actually responsible for the spirited singing. But I suspect the answer lies at the end of Iris's gaze.
Sorry!
That was a little inappropriate.
Probably the gramophone, hello?
Mm-hmm. Wait,
this.
It's a gramophone. Still rarely seen in our own country. Oh, gramophones. The sound certainly appears to be coming from the horn.
But the machine's singing. That can't be right.
Just you wait. Science and technology are changing the world rapidly, Mr. Naruhodo. What's right is changing too. That's a deep thought right there.
It's too much for my brain.
Oh, poor Naruhodo-san.
No, Sholmes is definitely handsome.
He's very handsome.
With the coat off and the waistcoat, he's
When he forgoes the hat, he just
He's very handsome. Chef's kiss.
When we first saw him, hat and coat off.
Yeah, we were like,
Mr. Sholmes.
Hi, artist.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Well, at least we found our answer.
At least we found our answer. Jesus. It's this gramophone that we've never seen or heard of. The reason for the men's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone. The thing that you know what it is.
I love how he's just getting all up in our face here.
Yeah.
Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman would break into an obscure folk song when making a social call.
Obviously.
In other words, this gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, it would appear that the fellow is unconscious. Does he have amnesia?
Hopefully not dead, because I'm very convinced that is...
Exclamation mark?
That's Susato's father. The music seems to have stopped now.
I'm gonna compare all the mustaches. I ask you, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah?
Why would I have purchased a recording of that gibberish? Why?
How should I know?
You should know everything about me by this point. Well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman availing himself so thoroughly of this hate? And why did Iris knock him out? As it happens a number of years ago now, a certain gentleman of German origin engaged my services ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Retrieval of letters.
Which is illegal.
Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta.
No.
The retrieval of letters once sent to an acquaintance that might have proved problematic.
Although we've already established that it was actually the King of Bohemia.
It seems Mr. Sholmes intends to persist with his Germany theory for some reason. Some very Sholmesy reason.
Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Was he?
Master Gotz? The boy whom you had in tears?
Don't remind me, or anyone else.
Do you suppose all members of the aristocracy of mainland Europe wear masks?
Was it like a masquerade mask? I can't remember.
I don't remember either. I tried to blot my memory of that kid out of my mind.
Yeah, he was very obnoxious. Sure they do. Well, probably, anyway. The point is, that mask doesn't belong to any king.
No, that's right, as we well know.
Only my king. The king of my heart.
Dear king. Because we can identify the true owner of this mask.
Van Zieks.
Van Zieks.
Belongs to Cosmo.
It's Cosmo. Cosmo.
Yeah.
No.
Our love. Yes, there can be no question. That Bleh, that mask belongs to Kazuma Asogi.
In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable.
Yes!
I want to like...
Yeah, we all agree to this. Yes, we all agree on this?
I want to just keep this as like, this is like... This should be on the case for this game.
Right, this is like in the court record under Herlock Sholmes, it should say memory is supremely unreliable.
Yes.
Only you could try to make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask had been languishing on this metal chest for several days. Though that doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now.
Iris put it on him. But it is now a simple matter to determine, I guess, true identity. Just take the fucking mask off. After all, the gentleman is unconscious. It does look Mikotoba-like. We need only excuse ourselves in advance, gently lift the mask and peer beneath it. Pardon me. Nope. Nope.
I don't believe it.
Yeah! Father! I'm afraid, Miss Susato, you must be mistaken. No! I think not, Mr. Sholmes. Then it would appear our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. This mysterious visitor... Whoa! Susato is my unconscious father, Mikotoba Yujin.
I love that look on her.
Yes!
We
Susato!
love a Susato.
Susato. Also Iris being like, meh.
Logic and reasoning, or just looking and saying?
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Alright, why did Iris keep this to herself? Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta, young Iris. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. You're going to be very much in trouble.
So that's a 5-pound note poking out from Iris's knapsack, is it?
Oh dear, I can't be sure. Most money that we encounter is in coin form.
I know. I'm not even sure I've even seen any banknotes here in Britain at all. Have we?
But anyway, Father would never have paid money for Iris's silence.
It certainly seems like the silent type himself, though, judging by his present state. There must be some other reason for Iris's silence, I suppose.
Perhaps what Iris is trying so hard not to give away with her eyes is something entirely different.
Okay, but what actually is it?
Yeah, what actually is the note?
Okay.
Can we turn any further?
Okay, well, no, we can only turn this far.
Really? Okay.
Okay, so we can't...
Maybe she's looking at the chest? Because he
Maybe?
was gonna get the Hound of the Baskervilles?
Maybe. Let's take a look at it, at least.
This metal chest, it contains important documents, doesn't it?
Also,
It's open.
It was shattered. Something was shattered that was sitting on top of
This
it.
thing's open.
Yes, details of all the case Mr. Sholmes has worked on over the years. Written up by Iris's father, if I'm remembering correct. Did he like try and...
He tried to break into it.
Yeah, to try to get the Hound of the Baskervilles.
Oh, can I get the history here? This is,
but it's not there.
Yeah, it's not there. It's in the prawn brokery.
It's in the prawn brokery. The
It's at the
combination
crime
scene. Prawn brokery. Iris insisted the chest is kept locked at all times. She's never shown me inside.
Well, its contents are invaluable to her, I suppose, and entirely irreplaceable. But look at it now. The catch is unlocked for once.
Ah, so it is. It's hard to ignore.
Very. I've never seen that chest unlocked before in all the time we've been staying here at Baker Street. Yeah, it's a chest.
Take that!
Yes, the reason for your muteness is concealed inside that metal chest.
When Ryukin was blinking, he had like glistening in the middle of his eyes, like he'd gotten a good makeup job. It was nice. It's like a sheen. Okay.
An A sheen?
Ah. An excellent observation about Mrs. Asashin. Upon closer inspection, there is something different about the chest's appearance. It's kept locked at all times, yet now the catch is open. There clearly must have been a murder inside this chest because it would have been locked. But not from the inside. Evidently, this has something to do with your refusal to speak, Iris.
This is a locked chest mystery.
But it's a simple enough matter to incite you to speak, I'm sure.
I merely need to open this chest.
Ooh. Here we go.
Ooh, bend over.
Yeah, that's Sherlock Holmes' ass. No! Hurley, don't!
Oh! This is...
Hurley!
He's dead.
Wow. 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 Never. Oh, Hurley, I told you not to open it. That's just, that's a ship I never wanted to sail on.
So you found your voice now, Iris.
Among other things.
In other words, what just happened clearly reveals the truth here. Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is...
This is somewhat different to the usual dance of deduction you perform with Mr. Sholmes, isn't it?
Yeah, the he's dead is fucking too good. Too good. I might just clip that because it was a funny moment in the series, not because we were funny at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Sholmes is no longer alive, so I'm no longer dancing with him. He's left me alone on the ballroom floor, so I'm gonna have to dance this next part solo.
Aww, dear Kurt.
He's lonely!
He's lonely! Lonely boy.
And anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this for my own peace of mind.
Yeah, everyone needs you to get to the bottom of
Yeah,
this.
I'm used to getting to the bottom of things. Anyway, now then, you're using the silent type, so...
You mean you don't actually know the answer yet, despite that knowing point of the finger before?
Susato-san. Sometimes a man needs to point his finger first, think later. I'm gonna pass this down in my genes for generations.
I was about to say, that is Phoenix Wright's tagline. Right. So like you. Oh, well, if you say so. I think we'd better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then. Maybe she's hiding the note for that has the watchword for the pawnbroker.
What are you...
Where'd you...
Oh, what?
Hey?
Oh, the key is in your hands. Hey, what are you doing?
The key.
That's a key she's holding, look. The ship, though. No!
Do not ship this.
No shipping Professor Mikatoma and Herlock Sholmes.
There was a time when I thought that such a thing could be possible because I thought we were going to get potentially a backstory case, which was all about a younger, handsomer Mikotoba, a Jigoku.
Right.
Kazu's
I wanted that. I want
father,
that so bad.
Younger Sholmes, younger Wilson.
Here's something that I learned of that I have absolutely no comprehension of why, because it's becoming increasingly clear he's not coming back into the series. For some reason, Herlock Sholmes and Hosonaga were shipped.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
well, I mean, they did interact with each other.
They have similar amounts of enthusiasm.
And Sholmes could easily mess with him and make him feel indebted to him. I mean, we still don't know what the fuck he thought was
Together
going on
they
in the
might
ship.
actually put a flawless investigation together.
Like, did Sholmes just lead Hosonaga to also to think that Kazuma was gone, or
He was probably part of the cover-up, unfortunately.
did Hosonaga help to cover it up? And when are we gonna see him again?
Anyway, let's talk about this key. I'm sure that wasn't in her hands before, was it?
No, you're quite right. It's appeared as if by magic.
That's strange. A big old iron key. Is it iron? How
Is
can you
it?
tell what its makeup is
Really?
by looking at
I
it?
would not call that iron.
It's either like brass. Where did it materialize from? Like brass or something. Hello? Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is that key behind your back.
Ah,
When Mr. Sholmes was thrown into the air before.
let's see his ass again.
Yeah, let's look at his ass again.
Doesn't have much of it.
Just before you called out to try to stop him, you slipped something out of your own your mouth.
Oh, you got it. You caught it.
There was
She-
something in her mouth.
Yeah, she wasn't
I was
just
gonna say,
pouting.
She wasn't
Mhm.
just pouting, she had something in her mouth. I thought she was
Good
injured,
catch.
but
Yeah.
that something is the key now in your hands, no doubt the key to the chest. Why'd you put it in your mouth?
You're so clever, Bruno.
So now it becomes clear, thanks to Mr. Sholmes' graphic demonstration.
Graphic
Graphic
demonstration.
demonstration. We can't imagine what happened here.
Oh, man.
Oh, my imagine is running away with this one, unfortunately.
Mhm. But
In conclusion, Professor Mikatoba's a bottom. Just like me. Professor Mikatoba also opened that metal chest only to be punched into the air. And land sprawled on the settee.
objection, he's currently topping.
Yeah. I mean, he's currently topping, but from
He's
the bottom.
topping for the bottom. So this entirely depends on your one's definition of top versus bottom.
He's gonna wake up before Sholmes and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I want them to just
What
wake
the
up together.
cinnamon toast fuck is happening here?
Just stay there forever. Also, leave Cosmo's mask on top of them, and then they can really wonder what the fuck. But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. I'm standing right next to my father underneath Mr. Sholmes. I'm very uncomfortable right now.
I have never felt more like a minor than I do right now.
What about the stylish scarf and the cup of tea? And above all, why would he be wearing Cosmo-sama's mask? Because it all fell on top of him.
Well, for those curious details, I can only think of one explanation. Really, an unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Or maybe Iris was trying to hide something?
Uh-huh.
Isn't that right, Iris?
Oh, look at that. Look at that
Ooh.
face. Like, I'm on
That's
to
a
you.
handsome boy.
Huh.
Oh, no. That's too stupid.
Oh, no.
That's too stupid.
Do not. Do not.
Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. Professor Mikatoba opened the chest, completely unaware of what awaited him inside. He didn't take anything off of the chest, he just
opened it?
The mask was flown into the air just as he was, only to land neatly on his face
Really?
and it fell back. Shut the fuck up!
Can we correct your correction?
And the teacup's journey through the air ended when it caught on the unconscious professor's face.
Really? Really?
If that's actually how it happened, I'm going
You-
to be pissed.
You mean to say that the stylish scarf?
It's actually just a tablecloth. As this is the Great Detective's Office, after all, a place of miraculous deductions. You're stupid. You are incredibly dumb.
Aww.
Yay! Would you expect anything less?
Oh, that's so cute.
They're so cute!
They're so cute! Look at
They're so
them.
cute!
Look at them. So cute. Yes, you're right. It happened exactly as you said.
Exactly as Are we saying
Exactly.
it happened exactly as I said?
Exactly. I did not move
Even though what I
anything.
said was incredibly stupid.
It was exactly as you said. Brilliant, Bruno.
Cool. And thus concludes Ryunosuke Naruhodo's great deduction of this punchy puzzle.
Ooh.
Ha!
I just randomly thought about what would Ryukun look like if he'd been a deckhand on a ship for half a year.
Yeah.
He'd be that twink would become a twonk.
Twonk.
So then, why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for us all?
Objection!
Oh! An admirable performance, Mr. Naruhodo. Thought you could get away with this. But in the final act of the show there, you rather missed everything of importance.
Mr. Sholmes!
Look at him, be mad. If you would cast your mind back to my earlier deduction. Iris, clearly you're hiding a great secret. Ah.
She is, from the look on her face. Mr. Sholmes must be right. Whatever that great secret is, the catnip isn't out of the bag yet. Tea solves everything, for sure.
So,
If I liked tea, maybe.
I put it to you again. You were attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. It really is a shame about Mr. Sholmes' cup.
Must have been smashed when Professor Migatoba opened the chest.
Oh dear. So many things seem to have broken here.
Aww.
Aww.
Like my heart.
Oh,
and
Susato.
also your father's jaw. But now that the deduction has taken a different direction, Iris doesn't seem to be trying to hide the broken cup anymore.
In other words, her great secret is something else.
Thank you, Wolfie. How dare you Sholmes to object to tea, right? Let's put our observational skills to work in one final time then. Mrr.
Whoa!
What is that?
What is under your... What? What are you hiding?
Ah, look, there. There seems to be something more important. There seems to be more papers here. God, reading. Is Iris trying to hide them beneath the tray?
The insignia, Mr. Naruhodo. It's an official Scotland Yard document.
What? But why would Iris have
We must ask her.
official Scotland Yard document?
Case file.
Take that!
She got the Van Zeek's case file, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, because she ran off. She ran off from Gory. And she ran right here when they talked about the case files being missing and how she was there. So
Uh-huh.
I'm guessing she dug it up and was trying to...
Sholmes woke up first because he's got fewer brain cells to shake around in there.
I guess it's a good thing for Professor Mikotoba.
Yeah.
Didn't have to wake up to that. Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of a great detective. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. No.
We visited Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory earlier today. Dr. Gorey informed us that the autopsy report of Clint Van Zeeks had gone missing.
Clint Van Zeeks. Yes, I do seem to recall
He was
Whoa.
dead.
that some years ago I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris? Did she steal him?
You mean it was you, Iris? She hid it in there. Her transcripts weren't in there. It was the case file. So those papers you have there are...
I'm sorry. Oh, forgive me. Oh, Iris.
Oh, you poor girl.
Iris. Oh,
Why did you, an 8-year-old, steal an autopsy report?
Yeah.
An 8-year-old at the time. Why did you steal an autopsy
Why?
report?
What's the deal, Iris? In truth, I would like to have thought I could have predicted the booby-trapped chest.
But you fucking didn't, and you got.
But it caught me completely off guard. I was very nearly the late consulting detective Sherlock Holmes. I'm sorry, Hallie.
You mean this autopsy report really is?
Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important.
Why?
Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris? It was about because her dad wrote it. Because her dad did the autopsy.
Yeah.
Not exactly something that troubled me. Something I'd been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing in it, I knew it was Daddy's.
The writing?
Your father's writing? What do you really mean?
Iris? Must be something that's hard for her to talk about.
Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. Get the fuck out.
Mr. Sholmes, what is it?
Leave now before you, well, feel as though the poor unconscious gentleman on the settee has been somewhat forgotten.
We do need that autopsy report, though.
Let us turn your eyes towards the gentleman on the chaise. But Father, perhaps we should find our guest somewhere more peaceful to rest, such as Saint Sinners. Mr. Naruhodo,
Yeah?
take him to the attic. Would you be so kind as to lend him your bed? We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Get him off my chaise.
I'm lending him my bed.
Wait.
That's where I sleep.
Ah. Right.
So I'll be putting you in your bed then?
No, wait.
That's where I sleep otherwise.
I take it back.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'll help you carry him up.
So supposedly you have a bed
Oh,
up there.
sorry.
So will I. No, I can manage alone, thank you. You have tea to enjoy. I'm just going to leave now. We wouldn't want Iris's brew to stew.
Because there's no better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk.
Like a trunk.
I wonder, perhaps that was deliberate.
You wonder.
Maybe Mr. Sholmes is making himself scarce to give Iris a chance to talk more freely.
That's very charitable of you to think, Dearkin.
Yeah.
Very charitable.
Instead of thinking the worst of him like I do.
Mm-hmm.
You piece of shit detective.
Mm-hmm. We must use this opportunity to talk with Iris. And find out what's going on.
I will be more charitable toward Mr. Sholmes when he stops lying to us.
Mm-hmm. Aww.
Let's talk about. Hey, do you want to
Aw.
see my? Do you want to see my? Okay.
See my armband?
You want to
It's
see my
mine now.
armband?
Cosmo says I could keep it.
Yeah, he says I could keep it. Isn't that great, Iris? Let's
He
talk
says
about
he's
your dad.
proud of me. Okay.
What would you like to tell us about, Iris? About your father? I've already done the worst one. So
Yeah.
I've already presented it at the very worst time.
You sure did.
So
I'm sure I told you before, didn't I? That Daddy used to be Hurley's partner. That's why I'm both of their daughter. Yes, and that notes about all the cases they solved together are kept inside that metal chest. And their love letters, of course. That's right, Hurley told me, you see. He said that Daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet.
that's one way to describing it. God, Deacon, please just tell her that her dad is dead.
Mm-hmm. Then, when I secretly unlocked the chest and read through the papers inside, I started to build up a picture in my head of what Daddy must be like.
Well, that's only natural.
You're just like any other girl of your age. I read that Daddy was a professor of medical science, so I studied and took my degree too.
Well, that's only natural, I suppose.
In that respect, You're not quite like any other girl of your age, though.
That's cute.
But there was one thing that I could never find out. No. Daddy's name.
She didn't know her. What? Huh?
Hey? What?
Ah.
His name wasn't anywhere in any of the notes that he'd made about his work with her. Is that not actually your... this is opening up many possibilities right now. But then one day...
That's what happened, is it? When you saw this autopsy report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right?
Oh boy, Iris. Why the fuck did Sholmes... Yes.
Oh, it was the handwriting in the report that caught her eye.
Okay, my current guess is Sholmes has made everything up about being with Wilson. He was just a stalker.
Yeah, he's like, hey, you keep going down that path, I guess. Can we see the autopsy report, please?
When I saw the writing on that report, I could hardly believe it. Maybe he doesn't even know he has a daughter. And he died not even knowing. I know that handwriting, I thought to myself.
Because it was the same as the writing you'd seen on your father's case notes.
Okay, alright. Crazy idea. Mikotoba's her dad. No, she doesn't look like it. He faked John H. Wilson never existing, and he signed off.
Where did she inherit her hair from?
You know, blue, green eyes can just come or emerge at all kinds of weird points.
Those are definitely a dominant trait.
The hair is all herbal tea.
Yeah, she's like a flamingo.
Yeah.
So like, just her hair changes color based on her diet. She eats a lot of cakes.
Exactly.
I'm glad you agree with me.
I eat a lot of cakes. Makes my hair turn pink. I was desperate to compare the two properly. I needed to see them side by side. I asked the doctor in the laboratory, but I was told I couldn't take the report away. And even worse, I was told that that was the first and last time we'd be allowed to look at it there.
So you decided to steal it? You, an 8-year-old, stole an autopsy report.
When I compared the autopsy report with the case notes I had here, there was no doubt. The handwriting was exactly the same. It was Daddy's. And the signature of the coroner at the bottom of the autopsy report.
Read Dr. John H. Wilson.
So, like, this is how Iris found out that this is, So that's how I finally found out.
But someone else could have written the report, and then Wilson could have signed it.
Yep, I learned Daddy's name at last. Wilson never existed.
I see.
Ever since then, I've called myself Iris Wilson. She made up her own last name. And that's also when I had the brilliant idea.
Do you not have a birth certificate?
Yeah, what the fuck? What is going... Are you Sholmes' real daughter?
Hey, Herlock Sholmes, where's her birth certificate?
What is happening with this child?
Hey, Herlock Sholmes, where's her birth certificate?
Of writing stories all about Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. She made up the whole thing. He made up the whole thing. Everyone's making up the whole thing. I decided there and then that I'd write the adventures of Herlock Holmes.
Man, you almost said a Sherlock Holmes.
No.
That would be a really stupid name.
Sherlock Holmes? That sounds terrible.
That sounds... What kind of name is Sherlock?
Sounds ridiculous. Then you would have to call him Shirley. No.
No.
Oh, Iris, I had no idea the stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you.
I can see why the autopsy report was so important to her now.
Wow.
But we do need to see it.
Yeah, we need to frickin' see this.
And why she was prepared to break the law to get her hands on it.
I mean, she's an 8-year-old. I don't know how much she really knew.
Yeah, and she's good.
Breaking the law.
Yeah.
I must apologize, Iris. Exclamation mark? got a lot to apologize for. Yeah!
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 It really all your fault.
This is really all my fault. Why are the two of you looking at me as if you already know that? Hallie?
And why are you nodding in agreement?
Yes.
That's quite unfair.
I made a promise, you see, that until the time was right, I'd keep the details about your father a secret. You see, your father was a mass murderer.
Yeah.
Same as the professor.
So your father was also your mother.
I'm so confused now, Hallie.
You were asexually reproduced in a laboratory.
I've been very naughty. I'll take the autopsy report back to Dr. Gory and apologize.
No, give it here.
No, Iris. Right here.
Can we see it?
Yes, we'll go together, I think. No, you will not.
No. Gimme.
No.
No, let me look at the autopsy.
Let me look after it for you until we get there. Yes!
Yeah!
Finally! What the fuck did they find? Not that I believe anything anymore. Okay, Clint, he was 33 at the time. So
the 31st of May between 9 p.m. and midnight.
Okay.
Death from a single stab wound to the heart. Damn.
Ooh, ow.
Other than superficial external wounds, indicative of a duel.
A duel. Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found. Okay. Vital evidence recovered from the victim's stomach during autopsy. We literally talked about this. We joked about this.
The victim's stomach?
Credit to Inspector Gregson for petitioning so doggedly for the autopsy procedure. Did he swallow the fingers?
No internal trauma noted anywhere on the body.
The fucking
he was stabbed.
What?
Stabbed into the heart. Something was in his stomach.
What
did he eat?
What did he eat? He ate one of the professor's fingers. He ate. Wait. Okay, this is getting super weird. Genshin Isugi, his left hand was bleeding and it was dark. Did he take a finger from this guy? Was Clint dueling him and he ate a finger from him?
He said it was ink.
No, I mean, what was in his stomach?
Yeah, what was it? Why would it be? Why were you thinking fingers?
Maybe he swallowed the paper. We actually talked about him swallowing a paper. He wrote something in a note with ink, and he swallowed the document.
No corresponding ink was found.
He swallowed the ink bottle. He swallowed the ink bottle.
Okay.
The ink bottle had poison in it.
You're game 3 case wanting this. Maybe, is it the Asogi papers?
Yeah, did he swallow?
Did he eat the Asogi papers?
That would be so vice versa. That doesn't make any sense. He went forward in time just so he could swallow the will.
Yeah, that wouldn't make any sense, would it? All right.
I must go and water my herbs, I think. Get me out of here. I'll see you all later. Okay, so, God, Sholmes, you're a web of lies.
Poor Iris. You must be feeling awful.
I do have a gut feeling that Mr. Sholmes has, some sort of reason that's not going to be absolutely the worst for why he's doing all this, but I really just want to fucking know already.
I know Mr. Sholmes is here for her, but still.
Ah! What? How? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes? What indeed?
Mr. Sholmes?
Oh, dear me. So, you've noticed, I see, that the autopsy report makes no fucking sense. But that would mean...
What on earth's the matter, Susato-san? You've turned white as a sheet.
Oh god, everyone turns white as a sheet. It's this autopsy report, Naruhodo-san. The one from 10 years ago.
Obviously.
The writing.
It's your father's.
isn't Dr. Wilson's at all!
Huh? What do you mean? How could you possibly know that?
Oh my god. Because I know this writing very well. This writing is my father's. Who, he was also there at the autopsy.
What? Professor Mikotoba's?
He was there at the autopsy with, Scythe. Wilson never existed. Indeed. It's true.
This is why he's like, yeah, I for sure, like, know that Dr. Wilson wasn't his partner.
Mm-hmm. And now you know, my dear fellows.
What?
What do we know?
No, I don't know anything! What on earth does all this mean, Mr. Sholmes? Because the idea that's slowly forming in my mind
Is Mikotoba Iris's father?
is just too extraordinary to believe.
Wait, he's
They're
got brown
sisters.
eyes. He's the Japanese one.
It's like, is he the mother? Please, you have to explain.
He and Mikotoba had a baby. Oh my god. What the fuck, Mr. Sholmes? What the fuck, Mr. Sholmes?
Hey, what the fuck, Mr. Sholmes? So this autopsy report was actually penned by Professor Mikotoba then? But that makes no sense. It's not possible, Shirley. That's what you would be called if your name was Shirley.
Not possible, my dear fellow, and don't call me Shirley. Pray, take a deep breath and think again. Yes, you're right. In some ways, it actually makes a great deal of sense.
Yeah, because he was the person that was overseeing the autopsy.
Mm-hmm.
It does?
10 years ago is when Father returned to Japan after his extended study tour in Britain. And prior to his return, where was Dr. Mikotoba engaged?
She's a minor. Of course. He was assistant to in Dr. Wilson's laboratory, learning about forensic science.
Dr. Wilson is dead. And as an assistant, he would have aided with the dissection work, making detailed notes, which would be assembled into the full autopsy report. Once the work was complete, the head coroner would check the contents and put his signature on the document. In other words, the only writing of Dr. Wilson's in the report would be his signature at the end.
I see. Iris got the wrong end of the stick, you mean? She saw that and assumed the whole report had been penned by Dr. Wilson.
Oh my fucking god. Which is very understandable, of course.
She was only 8.
She was only 8.
What a complicated situation. Oh,
So
God.
Mikotoba was Sholmes' partner?
Hey, let's talk about your partner.
Let's talk about your partner,
Hey, let's have a talk about your partner. Thinking about it, most of what we know about you, Mr. Sholmes, comes from the published stories of your exploits.
Yes, The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, written by Iris.
And we really have no way of knowing
What's true?
what's fact and what's fiction.
Yeah. You fucking liar. Most troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure.
So what about this supposed partner of yours? Did he really exist or not?
Ah, you've come straight to the point, I see.
I've come gay to the point.
You've come gaily to the point.
I have strutted gaily to the point.
You've come very homosexually to the point.
Please don't touch my chest like that.
And please come to the answer. Just do it in your own way. However you want to do it, just
do it. Just go to the answer.
I believe Iris explained it in one of her installments. He was a trusted comrade, and the only person I could truly have called a friend. And did this partner of yours truly make a record of all your cases? Are his notes really stored inside that metal chest? Absolutely, my dear madam. Absolutely. It's just he wasn't involved.
So where's your partner now? Upstairs?
We rarely meet. You see, he lives on the other side of the world. Exclamation mark!
But if this autopsy report and the records of all your old cases were penned by the same hand, and if the autopsy report was written, though not signed, by your famous partner, there would be only one logical conclusion.
Pray, impress me.
You know, it's really not that difficult. Your partner would have to be Eugene Mikitoba.
Dun 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 dun.
In other words, Miss Susato's father.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yeah?
You are coming along wonderfully. You've hit upon the method at last.
Have you been grooming me this whole time?
What do you think I've been doing keeping you in my attic without charging you enough rent? But you're old enough for this to be not unethical.
Yes, I was gonna say, grooming was probably the worst word I could have used for this imaginable.
You finally grasped the art of deduction.
Maybe, the word I should have used is, I don't know.
Yeah, what's the word for grooming that's not creepy?
Yeah, well, the thing is that grooming has been used for, like, you know, preparing you for something, whether it was creepy or not.
It's just become associated with the creepy usage, so.
Yeah, you read pawn as porn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
I mean, that too.
Prawn, my word.
Prawn,
also.
my word.
Prawn, my word. Porn, my word. My word.
My word. My word, this porn. Anyway.
There are 2 minors in this room. 2.
Didn't Iris leave?
There's 1 minor in this room. 1. I tried.
You mean to say...
I never did grasp the art of deduction. Allow me to introduce you.
Oh my god.
To my great friend and partner, Mikitoba. They were fucking all along.
Professor Mikitoba. When did you come down from upstairs?
Oh my, oh my, oh
Here's a
my.
ship that I really wasn't expecting,
Did
but
not-
yet here we are.
Here we are. Does this mean... Wait.
You're too young to hear this. Go
Court-
upstairs.
Court
The
record.
OTP has arrived.
Court record. Okay, go to the peeps. And okay, Eugene Mikitoba is 43.
He's only
Herlock
10 years
Sholmes
older than
is
Herlock.
30, is 9 years. So,
9
okay,
years,
10
yeah.
years ago he'd be 24, and he'd be 33.
That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the worst.
Also, we've established that Clint was 33 10 years ago. So, he was same agey.
I mean, he's a
As-
handsome boy.
Do we have Genshin in here? Is he in here?
Genshin is
he
not
in here
in
making
here.
an impact? No, he's not
I don't
in
think
here.
we have a Genshin Impact in here.
Okay, so we've got... So Mikitoba and Jigoku and Clint, they're basically
I don't
all the
know.
same
I don't
age.
know how rare of a pair they are.
Go-
We'd have to like do a
We'd have to dig
deep
it up.
dive of the fandom.
Go to Zeke's. Go to Mr. Zeke's.
Sorry.
Was Zeke's.
He's 33.
Okay, Zeke's is 33. So he was a young soul of 23 when he lost his brother.
He was baby.
He was the same age when he lost his brother as the age of Cosmos when he found out about that he's woken up from amnesia in England.
Yeah.
We don't actually know yet what age he was exactly when he found out about
A threesome?
when he found out about a threesome.
I don't know. I don't know about
Wait,
that. I
a
think
threesome with who?
Herlock, Mikitoba, and Van Zeeks or Ryunosuke, because I think that it would be a little bit
I don't think
weird with Ryukun because he's like, this is my
Yes.
judicial assistant's father.
This is my assistant's father. I do
and
not
also
think he would do it.
and is also a professor at the university
Yeah.
that I'm at, and the power imbalance is a bit much.
Yeah. And besides, Zeke's was into Cosmo's father, not Susato's father. Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson? Are you Iris's
Will
father?
the real Dr. Wilson please stand up? Oh, right, I'm him. No, my dear. I'm still my old self, Eugene Mikotoba, your father.
Oh, of course.
This is obviously too much for Susato-san to take in.
Poor
Or are you talking about Van
Susato.
Zeeks? Like Clint Van Zeeks?
Oh, Clint!
That'd be a good threesome.
Yeah, I think Clint would be down.
Down to clown with a threesome. I really want to do a deep dive into this fandom after we're done.
Definitely. We're gonna do the deepest dive.
I must say, though, how my old friend has attained to worldwide celebrity as a great mystery solver is the greatest mystery of all.
I love it. He was bullshitting the whole time. I still remember the first time we met. Oh.
We made out at that restaurant.
Hey, remind me, when was it again, Mikotoba? When was the first time
that
we met that I...
16 years ago, Sholmes.
Oh, okay, so wait, Sholmes, he's 34?
Yeah, he's 34.
So he met him when he was a teenager.
When he was a teen, yeah.
He met him when he was a teenager when Van Zeeks was also a teenager at the time.
Would have been about 18.
For him.
We will tell you what we find.
Mm.
We've already got some interesting doujinshi.
Yeah, for sure. Ah, yes, quite. 16 years ago.
Although we've been really trying hard not to look at the doujinshi too hard.
Yup, it's taken a lot of effort.
I just arrived in Japan with Seishiro and Genshin. I was in search of lodging close to the hospital, some comfortable rooms at a reasonable price.
But rents are devilishly high in that particular area.
That's right, so I decided I needed somewhere to share lodgings and the expense.
He was his, young roommate?
And was fortunate enough to be introduced to Sholmes, who found himself in a similar situation.
Oh my god, when he was just a little twonk?
Wait, hold on a minute. That serial killer that lived in the one room, I'm sorry, I put it together in my head, and now I'm trying to verbalize it. This serial killer that lived in the room where Shamspear was trying to get to.
Oh, the guy
or he was
who had the treasure?
a thief or whatever.
Yeah.
A foursome would be a little too much. I mean, the Zeeks brothers, Mikotoba and Sholmes.
I really
I think
don't...
the brothers probably wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I don't think Barrack wanted to see Clint that way.
Yeah, probably not. He looked up to him too much.
Yeah. Okay. So wait a second. Go to the court record one more time.
I'm gonna tell you something. As someone who has a sibling,
okay.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Mikotoba. So Mikotoba's 43. And Hurley's 34?
34.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The numbers here. He was literally 18 and... Wait, who did I want to calculate? Strongheart, that's right. Right. Okay, Strongheart. How old was Strongheart? So Strongheart was 37 when all this shit originally started happening. Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, he would have been 18 years old, my fucking god. You're grooming him.
What a baby.
He was a baby. Alright.
He was 18, though.
He was 18, and Mikotoba was 43, so that means that he was 27.
That's not too bad,
That's not too bad.
That's
really not too bad. That's reasonable.
I mean, still, it's not a great, so... My opinion about this is if a 37-year-old is trying to date an 18-year-old, there's a reason why they're not dating anybody their age. It's not great. It's not a good look. The maturity level is way off. The place that you are in your life is way off. However, if you go 10 years in the other direction, like a 37-year-old, a 27-year-old person.
That's nothing.
That's nothing. It's no big deal because you're basically in the same place. Your brain has stopped growing. You might as well at that point. When you get to basically past 25, that's when I can start saying.
Exactly.
When both partners are past the age 23 to 25, that's when I can say age is just a number.
We totally agree on this.
Then
completely.
you could date whoever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
The only exception is if you have children and you date somebody who is younger than the children that you have.
Wait,
It'd be like if my dad was dating somebody who's younger than me.
Well, that's
like even
that's
though I'm 30, you know.
That is uncomfortable.
That's when it starts to get uncomfortable.
It's allowable. It's just uncomfortable.
It's extremely uncomfortable. It's a little bit like why are you doing this?
With how you deal with that. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Anyway.
I was a callow fellow back then, a mere shadow of the great detective you see before you now.
You're not really that great of a detective. I hate to break it to you.
Sorry, Sholmes. I was working at the hospital's chemical laboratory at the
Really?
time, indulging my curiosities for little gain, as I was a total mess and I blew up the lab.
And the situation of our cohabitation led us to pursuing cases together, you see.
Quite a situation.
Hard to believe it was merely 6 years. We had a great many adventures.
Oh my god. Wow. He spent the whole 6 years solving shit with Sholmes. But in the last year of Mikitoba's stay in Britain, that most infamous of cases presented itself. The case with which you've become rather familiar yourselves, the Professor killings.
After the trial, Seishiro and I were summoned back home. I don't know why Seishiro was so hard for me to say. I keep wanting to say Seishiro.
Seishiro.
Hardly surprising given the circumstances.
So there you have it. And as you know, all the details recorded by my trusty chronicler remain in that metal chest.
That's just amazing. Professor Mikitoba really is Mr. Sholmes' famous partner.
Boy, oh boy. So then who's Iris's daddy? Unless it's Mikitoba.
Don't tell us this. Do not tell us this.
Do not fucking tell us this. We don't
Don't
want to know.
tell us this. We don't want to know.
But thank you. We'll ask you later.
Yes.
Hold it in your heart. Father.
Hold it in your heart. Goodness, my dear, what a cutting look.
As your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you were the great detective's great partner.
However, what the fuck, Dad?
However, what the fuck? But nevertheless.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? There's another mystery that I really must ask you to explain now.
The mystery of what the fuck?
The mystery of what the fuck?
And that is the mystery of what the fuck.
The mystery of what the fuck? You know very well what it is. It's the mystery of what the fuck.
Herlock Sholmes and the mystery of what the fuck.
The unresolved matter of Iris's father. What the fuck?
No, that's a solved mystery. Ah, of course. I'd almost forgotten about that one.
Really, Duke?
And how we literally just solved it. Weird. Yeah, that's really strange. I have somewhere to be now. Oh gosh, is that someone calling me? I gotta go. See you back in Japan. I should have seen this coming, I suppose.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Who'd you knock up, Mikitoba?
I was like, just like I should have seen myself coming and pulled out.
Yeah. Hey. Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures that are in that metal chest were written by her father. Isn't that correct, Mr. Sholmes? That is indeed what I told young Iris. But if you're Mr. Sholmes' partner, father, and you wrote all those case notes, then Iris's father must be you!
No, gee, look at the time.
Upon my word, Mr. Sato, I've got somewhere to be!
Professor Mikitoba, why are you trying to climb out the window?
You are coming along wonderfully as well.
No, you can't groom her. Not allowed.
You two have hit upon the method at last. You finally grasp the art of deduction.
That's the art of basic logic.
Boy. What you've always told me, Father, is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. Okay, who the fuck is her mother? Courtney Scythe? Like, what's the deal here? Okay.
Well, no, she was born before he went
no,
to Japan.
I mean Iris.
No, I know.
Okay.
So she was born in Japan. So her mother and Iris's mother are obviously different.
Obviously.
But what the fuck happened with her mother?
What the fuck happened?
What the fuck happened with both of their mothers?
What the fuck? Her mother's Asashin. And you left me in grandmother's care whilst you embarked on your study tour of Britain. I've always accepted that. But all this about Iris.
Ooh, there it is. Sasato-san's ice cold stare. He's watching this like it's a hockey match. He's like, ooh. Now hold on a minute. It was very complicated.
My relationship status on Facebook at the time was...
It's complicated, and also, I mean, it's really not what you think.
It says someone whenever it is what you think.
Right.
Then perhaps you'd like to explain exactly what it is!
Yeah!
Takedown time!
Kill him! There it is. Now the ice goes from ice cold to red hot just before she... No, really, you've got the wrong end of the stick. Sholmes, say something, man.
Sholmes is a real dad? Oh.
Why did you change clothes?
That's quite enough, my fiery fellows. Time for me and my partner to run away.
I was getting dressed this whole time. Mr. Sholmes? When did he get all dressed up?
Whilst I don't like to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past, Mikatoba and I have an urgent matter that requires a short excursion. We need to
No.
Just for old time's
You
sake.
don't get to say, look at the time, we've really gotta go.
We've really got to go, though. But it's very late, Mr. Sholmes. Where must you go?
We'll
To a
accompany you,
hotel.
we can talk.
No, we don't need accompaniment. Why, my dear madam, is that not obvious? We're going to fuck. My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies, blue balls.
Mr. Sholmes, I'm right here.
So, get your coat, Mikatoba. The game is afoot. What? Are you fucking serious? Do not worm away from us.
But Sholmes, I really must give Susato a full explanation, I think. Yeah,
Nope.
I think so!
No, I disagree. Later, my dear fellow.
No!
Later!
No!
I've just needed to fuck you this entire conversation, so we've got to get in the carriage right away. I never gave up on you.
Sholmes!
Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Never mind those presents, pardon me.
No! I'm present!
Oh, you!
Yeah!
What's
the one
about
you're
you?
currently fucking!
Oh, was I? I forgot about that.
Slap!
Wait, didn't your boyfriend come back from the dead?
I'm gonna fucking knock you unconscious. Holy shit, Darcy! Thank you so much
Oh,
for the
yay!
raid!
Thank you, welcome!
And a very awkward situation!
Yeah! These two are just about to run away.
They're about to run away when we're asking about the true nature of Susato's parentage.
Woohoo! Okay, let's find out.
Hi, how are you guys doing?
Hello! That's such a
gosh,
great name. Birches.
Yes. We've had them in our stream before.
Birches.
Yes. Let's do look through. Okay, hold on. Now I want to be able to see my chat. Thank you. What? No. Oh, I did the wrong thing. This one. Ha. Oh, you were playing Turnip Boy Who Commits Tax Evasion. Heard a lot about it. Never seen or played any of it. You beat Paradise Killer. Congratulations.
That's next.
Is it gonna be? I thought we were gonna do the Omori.
Oh, okay. That one's next.
Yeah.
You're in charge of keeping track.
We're probably gonna do a different game before we do Paradise Killer, but we're gonna get around to it. Because my little sister suggested we do Omori.
Aw, yeah, that's cute.
Yeah. So I definitely want to do that one, but we are gonna follow it up with Paradise Killer, for sure. It's on our list. I knew nothing about Turnip Boy. It's fun and cute. Good. I also, it's one of those things where it's like I've heard a lot about it, but I don't actually know anything about it. I assume you're a turnip and you commit tax evasion. So
That was my guess too.
yeah, I am assuming that the title is indicative of the gameplay.
It's time for my logic and reasoning spectacular. Turnip Boy is about a cabbage
No.
who goes to prison for money laundering. Wait, that's 2 on the nose.
You've heard good things about Emoti. It's a painting game, right? I don't know. I don't know anything about it, just that my little sister recommended it to me. But we're gonna take a look.
Mm-hmm.
So oh, that's a different game. Okay. Okay, well he's gonna run.
He's gonna run away.
You haven't changed one iota, have you?
Not at all. It's your fault I'm this way.
No, okay, I think it's really important that Susato know
Yeah, this
Like,
is really fucking important, yo.
the truth right now. I mean, really, I visit our home after 10 long...
Our home? You guys are Iris's real fathers somehow. I can't explain it scientifically.
And when I open that chest in a fit of nostalgia, I quite inexplicably pass out. And as if that wasn't enough, when I eventually regain consciousness, I'm plunged straight into all of this.
Gaily into all this. Father, please. Go with Mr. Sholmes now.
I'll kill you later. Oh, what?
I've no doubt that whatever happened, you are acting in everyone's best interests.
I needed time to sharpen my knives.
I trust you completely. That's why I'm going to go see if Kazuma-sama has an extra sword for me.
Right, and I'm going to wait until you're sleeping before I inevitably betray you. Susato. Maybe most of that you didn't mean to say out loud.
And sending the great detective and his great partner off on renewed adventures together is more than I could have hoped for in my wildest dreams.
I hope your carriage falls over into a ditch. Very well, then we'll speak again later.
If I haven't cut your throat.
If you haven't cut my throat.
So I believe your own work is done for the day. Go on now. Go along. Get out of here. Get out of our home. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow.
Yes, Naruto. Good luck in battle and in reaching a decision.
Just
hey,
as a quick reminder.
Don't tell me to go into battle when Kazuma took away my only sword.
I'm just giving a little pressure.
I mean,
by
I
the way.
gave Kazuma his sword back, and then he didn't give me the one he already had, so now he has 2 swords and I have 0.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not bitter about this at all. I no longer have a sword. A decision? About whether to go back to Japan, I suppose.
Oh boy.
So much happened that day that I barely knew what to do with myself. It would only be later that I'd come to realize how amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the truth.
Oh. I successfully downloaded update data for a game I'm not playing right now.
And that all the turmoil was necessary to give me the resolve to see everything through.
He said the thing. He
said the thing.
He said the subtitle to this game.
Resolve.
Resolve.
This all gave him the resolve.
The resolve. To be end.
We're not ending.
What do you mean?
Legendary pair?
End.
End? Oh my god. End? No. What? I'm so confused now. What the fuck?
That's a weird break.
That's a very weird break. They're in the fucking middle of all this shit.
That's a weird
What's
break.
going to fucking happen?
The resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
We're going on. We're not done.
I already did this, didn't I? I'm so confused. And
Final chapter. Well, at least we know conclusively.
it's the final chapter. Okay, let's go.
Yeah. Oh God.
Oh
Final
my
chapter.
God. What a weird break, though. Oh my God. They're not breaking these up into cases. They're breaking these up into stories.
Wow.
Weird.
Hey.
Yeah, did you? I saw on the thing it said trial part 1.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on?
Which is means this is going to be a multiple part trial, of course. So the time's finally come. Today, we unravel everything.
Probably not with the trial
with
part
Brian
1.
David Gilbert. I'll be counting on your support more than ever today, Susato-san. Oh yeah, she looks like she's super up to it.
Yeah, she's just so excited.
I'm just gonna lean on you this whole time, okay, Susato? Just don't be distracted.
I'm fine.
Susato-san.
I'm fine. Ah!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh no! What's the matter, Naruhodo-san?
Hey, you know what we didn't do? Solve the mystery as why the fuck I was attacked by a dog.
Yeah, that was a very important mystery.
Nothing. I was just saying that I'll be relying on your support today, but...
I'm so sorry, of course. I know it can be rather incompetent at times, but...
What?
No,
you're of the two of us, you were the most competent, let's
you are
just
the
say.
most competent of anyone.
Thank you, Wolfie.
I shan't let you down, except for down on the floor.
Can you let me up?
I'll try to let you up now.
Would you mind helping me to my feet then?
That was great. Oh dear, I'm really very sorry. Moshiwake gozaimasen deshita.
Susato-san isn't her usual self at all. I wonder why that is.
I'd be worried if she was.
But that's hardly surprising, I suppose. Oh, okay, there's your emotional intelligence. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
I just found out that her father is the partner of a world-famous detective, not to mention... Yeah, that's probably the least of her worries right now.
Yeah. Good morning, sir?
Huh?
Sir? Who's the sir?
That's the sir.
That's the sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir. Lord Van Zeeks, good morning, sir. Do you like when I call you sir?
Thank you for your efforts yesterday.
What? Did I hear that correctly? He's being nice to me.
He's being nice.
He's being nice to me. What a nice boy.
What?
Nothing. Oh, no, nothing. Just, I hope we can clear things up today.
I'm just gazing into your blue eyes.
I really can't make out with this man. I mean, I really can't make this man out. His face says I hate you, but his body's telling me yes. His words are almost jovial today. In fact, he hasn't been very Reaper-like at all since this all began yesterday.
Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper, Naruhodo-san.
Susato.
Mind reading?
Susato. Yeah. No mind reading.
But just a little bit?
Not in front of the Reaper.
Just a little bit, though?
No. No mind reading.
Fine.
Good point. Though.
The Reaper. I suppose in hindsight...
Did you really have to say all this out loud, Susato? Now we have to talk about the Reaper again.
The Reaper, anyway. The Reaper. I shouldn't have allowed that misconception to go unchallenged.
Huh?
It was my tacit acceptance of that pseudonym. My failure to stop the Reaper becoming something more than a mere legend that led to all this. But you're not to blame for that, Lord Van Zeeks.
Only because serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply when the public started calling you that. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it?
To be frank, I'm not sure that was the sole reason.
Probably because all of the people who were committing serious crimes were being murdered.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? This is fucking Death Note style.
Yeah. There was a rumor at the time that the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. Exclamation mark!
I've also thought that, honestly.
Uh-huh. That having been slain by that evil killer, Clint's restless spirit returned as some sort of demigod.
Anyway, that is actually one of our many theories about the Reaper. Is that it's actually Clint, yeah.
Mm-hmm. To wield a deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of law, could not.
Yes, we've heard that story too.
When I lost him... Oh, there's a painting. I felt as though I'd lost my guiding light. I didn't know where to go or what to do.
Six, fancy.
Embarrassed. You lost your brother. And so, in some small way, I wonder if perhaps those rumors made me feel his absence a little less keenly.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad.
He was missing his brother. He missed his brother, so he wanted to just keep the murdering Reaper alive. Because it was the ghost of his brother.
That's so sad.
No. Even if I knew it was just an illusion, just some nonsense conjured up by an over-imaginative public. He was obviously extremely important to you,
That's so sweet.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Aww. Well, what's important now is uncovering the truth. That's all that matters. I'm gonna completely bury all of your feelings about this under my, just wanting to get shit done right now.
I'm going to bury it under your armband.
I'm gonna bury it in. Wait. I know that you didn't take anyone's life,
Exclamation mark.
and I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt in court today.
I never thought I'd say this. Ooh, what did you never think you'd say?
That you love me?
That you want me?
That you want to hold me?
That you think my hair is pretty?
That you want to kiss me gently under the moonlight?
You want to take me to Chalice Hut?
That you want to take me on the Ferris wheel?
That you want a little...
You want a little?
Perhaps I won't say anything at all. But I can see it in your eyes. That burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. That's
even
what
better
I
than what we were
see.
coming up with.
Yes,
I can see it in your eyes, that
burning desire.
I am going to Photoshop out the rest of this
Nothing else
sentence.
happened at the end of this. The end. That's all she wrote. I can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity. That's what I wanted to say.
God, just make out.
Just,
The couch is right there.
Can't
Just take all your clothes off. Oh my
deny
god.
this burning
I
desire.
can't deny it any longer. This burning desire.
Burning desire for you to be my defense lawyer.
To be my defense attorney.
defend me in
Defend
court.
me in court. Oh my god.
Wow.
It's
Wow.
it feels like the beginning of the game where it's like we are making this incredibly gay,
But
the game started it.
yes, the game
So,
started it.
The game started it. So really, how gay are we making it?
It is not our wishful thinking. It is the canon.
This is the canon. Thank you.
Mm.
Thank you for all of that.
Would you two like to ride the Ferris wheel now?
Would you like to leave the room,
Yes.
minor?
Yes, I would. Goodbye. Now, tell me.
I do love you.
Are
Tell
you,
me why.
Are you and my apprentice going to?
If you break out in Backstreet Boys, I will kiss you on the lips right now.
I shall not then.
Ugh.
I'm going into the courtroom now.
Why? Tell me why.
Oh no, it's because Sholmes is here. Why do I detect the scent of expensive tea leaves in the air?
Cute. Hey, it's because T-Chef is right there.
Yep, it's because
with
of
the
T-Chef.
drink.
Why, T-Chef? I didn't think I'd see you here.
Very timely drink. Thank you very much.
Thank you for breaking up the tension.
The sexual tension.
Oh, it is Iris.
It is Iris. Oh, Iris, when did you get here?
Oh, are you my little sister? I brought you one of my special blends. Hurley loves it. He says it helps him to clear his head.
He also eats soap. So,
What is that?
you know, giving him... You know, his recommendations aren't really glowing, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
People clearly had fun making this here. Exactly.
I thank you.
Oh, you brought it for him. Okay, that's fine. He can drink soap however he wants.
Oh, the tall man is thanking me.
You're a minor.
What?
Also, keep your hands off my man.
I'm allowed to have feelings.
That's surely the first and last time I'll ever see a sight like this.
That's exactly what I was thinking, dude. Like, this is not happening ever again.
He's like taking the tea gently. He's like, thank you.
Yes.
Daintily sipping with his pinky up.
How superb.
Yeet!
Oh, there goes another one of Hurley's favorite cups.
You seem different today, Iris. Oh yeah, my entire world got shattered.
Oh?
Sort of subdued, I suppose.
I'm not.
What happened yesterday is obviously still playing on her mind a lot.
It had better be.
If you ever notice fewer names named Feet in the chat, I've banned them 2 chats already. I have never seen any viewer named Feet.
Feet.
I have never seen a single one.
Feet. Feet chef.
Feet. No! No!
I'm kidding.
What happened yesterday is obviously playing on her mind a lot. She's clearly very troubled about having stolen that autopsy report from Dr. Sai's laboratory.
Yes, that's what she's so
Yep,
troubled
there's no
about.
other reason for her to be troubled.
Stealing. All right then, good luck to you both. I have to make a move now. Oh, you're not staying?
I thought you'd want to watch today's proceedings.
Well, I'd like to cheer you on, obviously. But I've got lots to get ready. What are you getting ready?
Get ready? For what?
Oh, yes. Would you take this?
What is that?
And it's going to be evidence.
Isn't that one of the little felt dolls that's usually dangling from your knapsack?
Yes, it's a lucky charm. A little Hurley that I made once.
A Hurley? It looks more like a Hairley to me.
That's cute.
Ha ha! Could it? Cause he's a bunny? He's a bunny rabbit?
If for some reason you completely run out of options in the trial today, just squeeze this bunny and surely Hurley will come along and do something ridiculous. Just pull this little Hurley's ears as hard as you can and then click your heels 3 times.
What? Pull his ears.
That's right, it's a way to bring good luck. I think you might need it. Oh boy.
It's a fucking party popper or some shit.
Yeah, what crazy ass time in the trial is this gonna come into play? This is just getting extra special.
I run out of options in the trial. What the fuck?
You think what we'll need is luck? What the fuck? Let's rotate this evidence. Oh, it's so
Let's just pull it now.
What a charming little rabbity version of Mr. Sholmes. Do you suppose this is how Iris sees him?
He's very cute.
Are you all right, Mr. Naruhodo? Your eyes are veritably boring into the poor doll's ears. He wants to just pull him now.
Oh, sorry. I was just wondering, what do you suppose would happen if I were to tug its ears with all my might right now?
Let's find out. I'm sure that we'll find out When the time is right. Not allowed to rotate this. To become a proper gentleman, you really must learn stoic patience.
But I want to know.
I'm with you, Dukin. I want to know.
But I want to know. I want to know. I have no impulse control.
I just sneaked a peek inside the courtroom. Oh boy. And it seemed very different to normal. Yes, it would seem that a certain someone has decided to pull out all the stops.
There are streamers and confetti already. There are balloons.
There's a cake.
There is a cake. Big enough for a person to be inside, and that worries me.
Party favors.
Yes. A stripper pole.
Vases on the tables. Wait, the stripper pole? I didn't see that.
I saw it. It's right over there.
That-
I know exactly what a stripper pole looks like.
Now I know as well. Can't unknow it.
What does that mean?
I suppose you'll find out when you go accept his proposal.
Yes?
What about Mr. Sholmes, Iris?
He died.
He ripped. I don't know. He was out all night and he hadn't come back home by the time I left this morning.
What about the short outing? Hello?
Oh, I don't really want to think about why that is. He just ran off with my father.
Was Professor Migatoba out all night too, do you think, Susato-san?
God, this is a ship now. Yes, it would seem so. I telegrammed the hotel this morning and I asked, what the fuck? And apparently they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all.
No. They?
Oh, they're they now. Father and Judge Chigoku, I mean, hey? Threesome?
Shigoku's been gone all this time.
Mm-hmm.
Judge Shigoku too?
That's right. Nobody appears to have seen either of them since yesterday.
Oh boy.
Counsel for the defense of the defendant. The court is about to be inserted. Please make your way inside the courtroom at once.
Good luck then, Runa. Good luck, Susie. Before we go in, can we have a very quick break?
Yes,
quick.
thanks, Iris.
Quick.
Okay, we're going to do a real quick week.
Just a 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
We'll
2 minute
We're gonna
BRB.
do this. We're gonna do this. We're gonna find out what's in the courtroom.
Yeah. BRB. Oh,
We're back.
Slightly longer than 2 minutes, but we both had to use the bathroom, so.
I've got a theory.
You have a theory.
They just said that the courtroom is like crazy. And given that we've seen an entire carriage inside the courtroom before, I'm betting that Cosma has brought some crazy shit in to be evidence. That is my guess right now.
He's brought the entire graveyard.
Yes, the whole graveyard is
and all
here.
the prison.
The entire autopsy lab.
Right.
And you, Mr. Reaper. I hope it goes well.
Or the notice board.
The whole conspiracy theory board. Ugh, that would be awesome. I want to see the whole board. Once again, I thank you for the delicious tea. It was very soothing.
Oh.
That's sweet.
He's actually such a nice and sweet boy.
He's being a nice, gentlemanly man like he was before he lost all of his trust and hope and faith in his guiding light.
Right.
What a sweet,
Sorry,
gentlemanly,
sweetie.
good-natured...
Trying to
Yeah. Well, okay.
sit in a way that's, like, comfortable.
Okay, I gotta make sure I'm not... I need to be equidistant from the mic. Is this good?
You're fine.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Also, good night, Wolfie. I know we missed you going to sleep, but we love you.
Good night.
We must go inside now, Lord Van Zeeks.
He says, just
Well, Van Zeeks has always been the formidable prosecutor I've had to lock horns with in court.
Whoa, hang on. Lock
Lock horns.
Mew? Lock horns.
But not today. Today, Bye, Wolfie. We love you. Today, I battle with another in pursuit of the truth. Someone else equally as horny.
You got that right, Dukin.
My best friend, Kazuma Sogi, who I trust more than anyone else in the world.
Aww.
Wow, that's something to say.
Aww.
You trust him more than anyone else in the world, huh?
Wow. Wow.
Even Susato?
More than anyone else in the world.
Damn. Now I understand what it was that drew me here to Britain all those months ago. Now I know exactly what destiny had in store for me. Dick. It's all been leading up to this day, to this one trial, this one final reckoning, and I swear to God I almost read that as cock ring. I swear to God. Like, in my brain, that's how it went into my eyeballs and went through my brain, and I'm like, no, dyslexia, that's not what it is.
It's the final cock ring.
Okay, here we go. What'd you do? What'd you do, Kazuma? Oh, this looks... There's
Where's
no
the
one...
judge?
It
feels even more oppressive in here than it did yesterday.
Wow.
Her cold stares piercing me like knives from all sides today.
Mr. Naruhodo, look!
What? What? Lord Strongheart!
Oh my fucking god.
Hello?
Oh boy. Oh wow.
This is gonna complicate things.
Wow. Wow, that is a power move we never predicted.
This is going to complicate things
Oh.
a lot.
What the... Whoa! Whoa! They have to take down the judge! How do you even do that? It doesn't work that way. How do you even do that?
Kazuma must have known beforehand.
Just...
He doesn't seem terribly happy about it.
The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of one Scotland Yard inspector.
I don't have to be the judge anymore. This is so great.
Do not have to be the judge. I am the judge, jury, and executioner. In fact, events have come to light that threaten to rock the very foundations of our country's legal system. The escape of a condemned criminal on the night of his execution, the subsequent unlawful shooting of the man, and the revelation that prison staff must have been complicit in the jailbreak. Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all around the world.
You know this doesn't have anything to do with the murder that took place, right?
But it's currently happening.
Okay.
It is imperative that we uncover the truth in these proceedings to avoid international embarrassment. Woo-hoo, Mr. Strongheart. By royal decree, this will continue to be a closed trial. And one over which I, male Strongheart, exercise total and unequivocal authority.
This can only be a good thing. And it's definitely not, you know, a total abuse of my power and authority.
Not whatsoever.
The six jurors' flames just...
As was the case in yesterday's proceedings, those here present in the public gallery are distinguished members of our judiciary, assembled to bear witness to a fair judicial process. In other words, a collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. Whoa! Burn! History. Can I have the history on
Ooh.
that? That is a sick burn. Okay.
That's a pretty sick burn.
Mm.
Bet you have some ointment for that sick burn.
On a personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Van Zeeks. You find this most distressing? You were a prosecutor of exceptional talent.
He still is.
You were. Much like your brother Clint, in fact. Stab the
You
knife in.
shut the fuck up.
Oh! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. For the trial of Barack Van Zeeks, who officially stands accused of murder.
Didn't bring your doves with you?
Counsels for the prosecution and defense, are you in full readiness to proceed?
The defense is ready, my lord.
As is the prosecution.
Can I have one of your swords?
We'll see.
Just one of them?
You can certainly have one of them.
No, okay. Okay, we're not flirting right now.
Lord Strongheart is right here.
He kind of kills the mood.
Yesterday's proceedings brought to light a shocking and disturbing fact. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson, that was unknown to his superiors at Scotland Yard. Yes, he was carrying out operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about. And in those clandestine operations, he had an accomplice. Mr. Daly Vigil, who would be given the inspector's identification and present himself around the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. In that way, Gregson appeared to be carrying out his regular Scotland Yard work when in fact he wasn't. At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who had been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear he buried his memories of the time deep inside himself as a means of self-preservation. Because
It's not really amnesia, it's more just memory repression.
He did not want to deal, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Because whilst he was engaged as chief warder at Barclay Prison, he abetted the convicts' escape.
He said, I just can't.
I can't even.
I literally cannot.
Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating at St. Sinners. He's recovered enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident.
How many movements did he have?
We're not going there.
Okay.
He's formally admitted to posing as Gregson whilst investigating the Red-Headed League. Which brings us to the crucial issue of the victim's time of death. The defense yesterday proposed a suggestion that the victim may have been killed 1 day earlier. This was based largely on the discovery that the victim's pocket watch had not been wound. The prosecution has something to report on that subject, my lord. Really? Go ahead, Prosecutor Asogi. I met once again with the coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. She confirmed that the defense's suggestion could not be ruled out. Ooh. Exclamation mark. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on Halloween. I mean, the 31st of October, the day before his body was discovered. I have here an updated autopsy report that includes the amended details.
Wow. This is fucking Ace Attorney drinking game.
You have learned quite well, Prosecutor Osogi.
You know what? We did not write down updated autopsy report, did we?
We might have. We might have written that a while ago. I'm gonna be peeking.
Well, I don't really want to look at it.
Okay.
I don't want to peek. I want to.
Okay, you want to hold.
Yeah, I want to
okay.
hold out until.
Those
the
are
end.
old cards, though. But yeah. But the official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday that the time of death was 5 p.m. on the 1st of November. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death, however. It seems that the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled.
Did you see the look that Strongheart had just there? Like, you better not be fucking.
That's out of the question. There are no refrigeration devices in that part of London large enough to accommodate a human corpse.
My lord, this is more than just conjecture. There's evidence to support the idea. We must investigate it thoroughly.
Very well. The court will accept the new report as evidence. However, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it would give renewed significance to the movements of the victim on the day before the Fresno Street incident. It would, yes. Especially since, on that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up his real movements. It's conceivable that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Do I sense that the prosecution has some information regarding those activities? Scotland Yard put an enormous effort into investigating that precise matter yesterday.
Exclamation mark.
I think we should begin by presenting the results of that investigation, that investigative work. So the prosecution calls its first witness now.
Thank you. This is the updated. Okay, this is the updated autopsy report. We have 2 autopsy reports, and they look exactly.
They're the same autopsy.
Exactly the same.
We're not gonna fuck that one up.
We are definitely gonna fuck that one up.
Gina!
Gina, our beautiful angel child.
Gina, you're gonna be talking to Cosima. State your name and occupation for the court.
I'm sorry that you're everyone in here.
I'm everyone in here. Inspector Gina Lestrade reporting, representative of Scotland Yard. A self-conferred rank, but never mind.
Gina? Again?
What's your problem, Odo?
Nothing. I love to see you.
Got a badge and everything. What's with that, Gina, again? Look, What's with that look, Boss meant the world to me. He done more for me than anyone else ever did.
I got you declared innocent for murder.
But he helped me get a dog. Oh, Inspector Gregson, you mean? He got me out of the back slums of the East End and took me under his wing. Taught me that life can have a purpose. He did, not Odo. Odo didn't really do much for me. So that's why I'm the best person to be standing there speaking for him. Oh, Gina.
Right, all out of the goodness of Gregson's heart. Not at all that he had his arm twisted by Mr. Sholmes. No.
What's relevant to these proceedings is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations yesterday has revealed that the victim was carrying out some assignment the police knew nothing about. Very troubling. My extra crazy theory now. What if Strongheart's actually not a bad guy?
Right.
What if he turns out that he actually just seems villainous to the extreme? No.
Couldn't possibly be.
I can't even.
They're like, they tried too hard to make him threatening, like give him a threatening aura to make him innocent. Like Van Zeeks, you could see the softness in his eyes.
He's smart.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Strongheart just looks like he cannot emote properly.
He's just raging ambition and a clock face of a man.
Yeah, so generally when people can't like emote properly, it creeps me out. Because I'm a person who reads people very right off the bat. And I know that that's not great because some people can't emote properly for reasons. But, like, a lot of the people that have hurt me and lied to me and, like, done things like that to me in the past just can't simulate a human emotion.
Mm-hmm.
You know? So people that don't emote properly, I can't spend that much time around them.
Yeah.
And I can't fully trust them. And like, that's just a me thing.
Mm.
That's just an instinct thing. And so, yeah, they definitely made Strongheart not emote like a human.
Mm.
And that makes me, very suspicious of his intentions. So, that face, it's not emoting properly. Strongheart knew.
Whoa, yeah. Sudokun's already onto this.
Hang on. What did he know? Oh, he was carrying out a police assignment.
Mhm. So, Inspector Lestrade, let's hear exactly what it says in that report. Come right up, sir. That's cute. That's really cute. Let's get this Reaper together.
Let's talk about his movements. Did we get anything else? We have so much evidence.
We have a lot of fucking evidence. Isn't that nice? We have so many pieces of evidence.
And we have that.
We got this with the... It
Yeah.
opens. Yeah.
Didn't we get he was in Paris before the Moida?
Yeah, he was in Paris before the Moida. Yep, he was authorized. But
Yeah.
and Strongheart was talking to Asugi about being away too. So what was
I thought that would have been like added to the.
No, I guess not. I guess not. Weird. Okay.
Whatever.
All y'all detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told.
You know what that means? It means we're not going to get to it for another half an hour.
Yep.
Or more.
Yep. It's the final chapter. But a little search of the boss's office turned up a notebook that had a load of secret meetings in it. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods dealings that day. Smuggled goods.
A smuggling ring?
A smuggling ring.
Right? Fucking Ace Attorney bingo again.
Looks like it was big job and all, but the coppers weren't onto it yet. What matters most is, there's witnesses what saw the Reaper at the place too. Oh boy.
Smuggled goods?
I wouldn't know anything about smuggling goods, would I, Duke? I don't know, do I? What are you two going on about?
Am I goods?
You were very good. I'm just telling you what was written in the book. Why are you two looking at each other like that?
Nothing.
Tobacco, tea, spices, medicines. Goods of all sorts flow into London by illegal channels from across the globe. Goods of all sorts.
Good boys.
It's well known that they're disposed of at regular black markets that take place in the capital or squirreled away in someone's home while they study British law. That was the plan. But the police are rarely able to locate them in time.
And subsequently deport them. So Inspector Gregson was investigating one of those black markets.
It's been suggested that high-ranking government officials may be involved in black market activity.
Oh man, government officials being involved in a smuggling ring?
Oh boy.
Or black market dealings? Gosh,
No.
this is like that Ace Attorney game that we won't
Is it?
mention.
No doubt Gregson was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties.
Which are probably in this room now.
That would explain why he was operating on his own authority without the Yard's knowledge.
And do we know where the dealings were taking place at this time?
In a particular room of a certain exclusive London gentleman's club. History.
That's the wrong
I just
button.
flashed my armband at that. Okay. Alright.
The gentleman's
A
club.
particular room of a certain exclusive London Gentlemen's Club. And on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there.
Ooh.
I know where you go at night, Van Zeeks. That's the conclusion of Scotland Yard's investigation into the matter.
Did you go to a strip club, Van Zeeks? Was it a gay strip club?
I'm not on the stand right now.
That can't be. He's obviously gay. He couldn't have been at a strip club. We haven't heard anything about any of this.
Members of the club have testified to it. I've been hanging out with them. There's no question. The accused, Berg Van Zeeks, was present at the Gentlemen's Club.
Oh, it's a gentleman's club because they're all gentlemen.
What else did you think it was? Wink, wink. That would be very significant testimony then. Oh my, but I'm worried that I might be following this correctly. Lord Van Zeeks has made no mention of this at all.
Probably because he didn't want to mention to us that he's been to a strip club.
In short, Lord Van Zeeks had ample opportunity to murder the victim.
Ample?
Ample. Very ample. Unlike my dear Coons. Never mind.
Yeah, well.
Very well then, counsel for the defense, begin your cross-examination.
No.
Do it.
No.
I say so.
No.
Shink shink.
Let's talk about the victim's movements.
Stop it.
Hold it!
Stop what? I just talked about the victim's movements. So, you follow the orders, do you, Gina?
Nah, not me. Above all that, see?
Oh.
Boss always had special orders for me. Grab us some fish and chips or go and give Toby his grub. That kind of thing.
So, errands more than orders then.
Mm-hmm. This detective is still an apprentice after all.
Did Van Zeeks tell you to do all that stuff?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, this apprentice ain't one to sit around and wait to be told what to do, even by the boss. That's why I've been doing my own investigations into what happened. Didn't find much at first.
Hold it!
So you went through Inspector Gregson's things?
Yup, as part of the independent Lestrade investigation.
I'm sure your superiors would be delighted that you're taking the initiative.
So I snuck into his office when no one else was about. Cause if anyone at the yard had seen me going in there, they'd have turned me straight on the street.
This is sounding less and less like an investigation and more like something else.
The prosecution understands that it was this very detective who discovered the notebook. You got that right. Nothing gets past Inspector Lestrade and her trusty assistant, Chief Inspector Toby. We found it hidden in one of his desk drawers that had a false bottom. Oh, a false bottom?
That's impressive. I didn't know you could fake being a bottom.
So then I went to hide myself where no one could find me so I could have a butcher's at what was written in it. Because if anyone at the yard had found me out, they'd have turned me straight on the street. I've given it in though. I've given it in now though, ain't I? And if it weren't for me, it would never have been found.
Can I have it?
No. No.
I would like the
No.
book as evidence. Do you have any idea where those dealings were taking place?
Yup. It was all there in the boss's notes. Let's see if I can remember. As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to take place at a gentleman's club. For gentlemen.
Hey, can I have the book? Yes, I remember, but I was hoping to find out the name of the club.
So
You know, so I could go there later, wink.
Wink. That won't be necessary because I'm gonna blindfold you first before we go there.
What?
It's conceivable that the club might be used again by the smugglers in the future. Therefore, the prosecution has been asked not to reveal the name in these proceedings. Because I'm going to blindfold you.
Can I look at it in the book?
I don't know what all the fuss is about. It's right here. All I've got to do is read it out. And I could too. I've got this reading game button up now. Can't I show you what I can do? Go on, what's up?
Judge hasn't signaled his objection yet.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to find out. What should I do? Insist! I want to know! I want to know the name of the gentleman's club. This is a closed court. The proceedings are confidential. Shouldn't be any possibility of the information being leaked, except for the people who, you know, are suspected of doing anything. There's a problem here.
As I explained, there is some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. The prosecution is rightfully exercising caution, I imagine, and yet all of the members of the judiciary apparently in this court. No, my lord. The prosecution has no objection.
Ooh. No, just go ahead and find out the name of the gentleman. Why don't you just go to the gentleman's club without me? If you want to know so fucking bad. Jesus, fine. So insistent of putting goddamn.
Ooh,
we Angor. Oh,
Ooh.
Kazuma?
Wow, he is pissed strong hard off. There's no question that Inspector Gregson was looking into these black market dealings. However, it's not yet been established that he was on that particular trail on the day in question. Ooh. If the defense requires to know the club's name, the prosecution has no intention of being obstructive. In fact, if the defense would like to investigate the club later...
This is what you get for having the defense and prosecution be besties.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh yeah, no, let's share information.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to copy my homework?
Do you wanna?
Yeah.
You wanna sit in my lap and copy it?
Yeah.
I know you can already solve these problems, so I'll give you another problem. He's an unhappy man. Right then, I get to show off my reading skills. Apparently, the smuggled goods deal was going to happen in a gentleman's club called
The Grouse.
I was waiting for it to be 221 Baker Street.
Right, the Grouse.
The Grouse? Grouse? You have anything that refers to grouse? Doesn't sound familiar.
Does not sound familiar.
The grouse. Yet.
I don't think so. Oh, the pass fucking...
Oh, it was right in there. Oh, permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. That was for Gina.
Within 1 week of from 31st of October.
Interesting.
Interesting
indeed, Tobias.
The Grouse? What sort of a club is that?
Not quite as erotic as I was hoping. I ain't got the foggiest. Clubs ain't exactly my thing.
Yeah, it's for gentlemen only.
Just turned of age after all, but I am kind of curious about a ladies' club.
Yeah, club for ladies.
Ladies only. They're not places where a foreign student like you would be readily admitted.
I just want to peek inside. Have you looked in the mirror recently?
I tell you what. Me and Chief Inspector Toby could go in undercover.
Do not go undercover at a gentleman's club.
No,
you
Gina.
are 18, but that does not make it okay.
No, Gina, no.
Could you, though?
Could you, though?
Could you not?
I could pick out a few good marks and see what else I could find out while I was in there.
No.
Don't do it, Gina.
I really don't think you should go picking out anything. Anyway, that's where these black market dealings were going to take place, is it?
Yeah, it's gotta be. That's what the lower ranking detectives at the yard reckon.
Says even lower ranking detective. That's weird.
Okay.
Hold it!
So, how had Inspector Gregson come to find out about it in that case?
That's the question, ain't it? I'm just an apprentice, so...
And why didn't he inform Scotland Yard of his findings?
Yeah. That's what I was asking myself. 'Cause, you know, I'm just an apprentice.
When it suits you, yes.
Anyway, point is, something went on at that club, no question.
You can't say that for certain, though, Shirley. Okay, why was the Reaper there? Lord Van Zieks was at the club.
Lord Van Zieks was at the club. He was.
Getting down on the floor?
Well, my apprentice, apparently Lord Strongheart, has told me I must take you everywhere I go.
I want to see that edit so bad, though. I want someone like to take Van Zieks' like 3D model and have him like fucking jamming, like lights, rainbow lights flashing. I want to see that edit so bad.
Add a cloaked and masked Cosmo on the dance floor.
They saw him getting down on the floor.
I don't even know why I'm here. On the floor. Detectives who visited the club yesterday to make inquiries have confirmed it. Several members report having seen the accused being admitted to the room in question as a guest. He was a guest of one of the gentlemen.
Was he getting down on the floor?
He was getting down on the floor.
It looks like there's no disputing that he was getting down on the floor.
Well, we know that Lord Van Zieks was getting down on the floor. While he was investigating Inspector Gregson, don't we? Perhaps he'd already discovered the inspector's secret gentleman's club in his notebook.
On the floor?
On the floor!
While he's getting down on it? Which led him to the club, you mean? And getting down on the floor? Maybe.
I do not get down on the floor!
You are getting down on the floor right now! Sorry. We're having too much fun. Presumably, then, there are also eyewitnesses who can testify Gregson was there.
Eyewitnesses?
Did someone see him getting down on the floor?
No one saw me getting down on the floor.
So you did get down on the floor?
I did not know that.
You just admitted you got down on the floor, but nobody saw it.
If no one saw me get down on the floor, then...
Did I really get down on the floor?
Cosmo's just dotting as all
He's
this
like,
goes
I
on.
need to stand here gaily because no one else will.
None have been identified at this time, no.
So the all-important victim wasn't seen at this mysterious club. Maybe he was dressed up as Lord Van Zieks.
Ooh.
Or maybe the book actually belonged to Van Zieks.
Ooh. Mm-hmm. Oi, why aren't you asking Inspector Lestrade, eh?
Well, because you're not my boyfriend.
I'm 18, I can make these jokes.
Yeah, but you're still not my boyfriend.
Fine, but I could get down on the floor.
Okay. Go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Come on, Toby. We're getting down on the floor.
Yeah, get it, Gina.
Woof.
Cosmo's like, something tells me that, there's just something in the back of my head that's telling me that we are getting a little bit off track.
just a little.
Just a little tiny bit off track.
Don't mind it that much, though.
And the disco ball comes down from the courtroom ceiling. So that's all I've got to work with. She's not holding back with that ice-cold stare of hers, is she?
I really don't know if her ice-cold stare is better than mine or not. I don't know what to make of all this.
Lord Van Zieks told us that he was investigating Inspector Gregson, not getting down on the floor.
He never told us he was getting down on the floor.
But he never once mentioned that he was getting down on the floor! And then he met the inspector the day before the incident.
You don't think Lord Van Zieks could have been lying on the floor, do you?
That's not the only way to explain this. He could also have been getting down on the floor.
Oh!
If everything Lord Van Zieks has told us is true, then no one saw him getting down on the floor. And there must be a mistake in this testimony somewhere.
You mean there are details we've yet to uncover?
Exactly. A clue, perhaps, that even Gina hasn't noticed.
I actually was so busy
That's what we should be looking for here.
with him getting down the floor that I haven't even registered. But is this a vice versa thing? What's going on here?
What do you mean?
What's the clue? What?
I think we're trying to figure out. We're trying to prove that maybe Gregson wasn't there. Okay, this seems significant, but
yeah.
but I'm just like looking at all of the things. Hold on, what is this?
Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket.
Huh?
Oh! You're good, baby. You're so good.
I'm so fucking smart. I rotated the evidence right when I needed to.
Fuck yeah. Wow, that could have been
I'm like, this is a piece of paper that we still have for some reason.
Uh-huh.
And could have a reverse side.
You are so smart.
I'm so fucking smart.
You aced the attorney.
I aced the attorney. Mwah.
Mwah.
Okay.
First class cabin. Yokohama departure. On September 11th. It's fine. It's the Meiji era.
Yeah.
London arrival, the 1st of November.
The 11th of September, the day before my birthday.
Yes.
It has no other significance.
It's the day before Queen's birthday on the 12th.
Yes, my birthday is the 12th of September.
Which is, it's fine.
Ah, that's the boat that Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jigoku came on from Japan, isn't it?
Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover.
I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Buria.
It's been almost a year since they actually arrived on the SS Buria, so they were around, like, they were 50 days at sea before that happened. So it's been longer than a year since they've seen Cosmo? Or is he rounding up? I'm getting confused about the time.
It's just been about a year.
Okay.
Seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary. She actually called it her diary! Oh.
I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone?
Oh boy, you lost it. Are you like this on purpose, Naruhodo-san?
Did I imagine it, or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh?
There we go. Okay. Well,
I'm so
you
fucking
are so
smart.
You're so
I'm
smart.
so fucking smart.
You just saved us half an hour.
I'm like, I was gonna start presenting shit, and then I was like, wait, no, I have to come back to this. I've read about these clubs that exist here in Britain.
You've read about them, huh?
As I understand it, they're places where well-to-do gentlemen socialize with friends and colleagues.
Socialize.
Quote unquote.
Don't imagine for a second that a foreign student like you would be admitted.
Hey, look.
Unless you had a chief prosecutor.
Seriously, is your mirror cracked or something? Do we know for sure that the contraband dealings were definitely happening at a club called the Grouse?
The police are currently looking for evidence, but haven't found anything definitive yet.
And I'm sorry to say that they probably won't.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, that the place Inspector Gregson was secretly going to visit on the 31st of October may not have been a gentleman's club at all.
But I wanted the excuse, Dukin.
But Lord Venziques did go there and got down on the floor.
He did go there and he did get down on the floor. I witnessed that. You're showing a very irreverent attitude towards our country's police force there, Counsel.
I have been nothing but doing that the entire time I've been here.
This is not new.
This is not at all new.
If it wasn't a gentleman's club, then what was it?
A strip club. A steamship.
A steamy ship.
Very steamy ship.
Very steamy. Lots of gentlemen. You think it's a ship? With cabins
Well, I was
you
gonna
can
say,
lock?
whose ship?
Mhm, yeah.
What two names form together, come together to form grouse?
Wait. Sholmes Toba? Meekomes?
Meekomes!
Meekomes!
It's a pirate trying to forgetting where he put his brushes for his hair.
Maybe it'd have to be like
Meekomes!
Ulok or Hergen. Both sound terrible.
They're both awful.
I think Meekomes wins.
Meekomes! I have the evidence to prove it here.
Let me see that. This dark-suited young man is not in least bit untrustworthy. What?
That's the other
that's
side
what
of it.
Oh.
On the other side, my lord. It's like it seemed like he did just hand a paper to him, saying, "I can do what I want."
Mm-hmm. Be more specific next time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to be specific about a paper having two sides.
Papers don't have two sides. This would appear to be a ticket for a passage upon a steamship. Yes. The SS Grouse. Wabble, rabble, rabble.
Objection!
So there's a steamship named the Grouse that happens to share a name with the club. I still want to believe in this club, but I'm afraid to say there's a flaw in your logic there.
How?
Look at the ticket. Notice the date of arrival in port. I've been to a lot of ports in my time. The ship arrived at the port of Dover on the 1st of November. The day on which the sound like a gunshot was heard on Fresno Street. In other words, on the day in question here, the 31st of October, when the victim was on his clandestine mission. That ship hadn't yet docked on British shores. Well, it's because it was in France. He went to his mission on France. Pull out the passport.
Yeah.
That would certainly make an undercover investigation somewhat challenging.
Objection!
The fact that the steamship hadn't yet reached Britain substantiates the defense's assertion that the victim was investigating the SS Grouse on the day in question.
Then show your evidence for that assertion. I want to see it.
I will. Very well.
Throw it down. Oh, you heard that, like...
Yeah.
ching. In that case, counsel for the defense, present your evidence to the court.
Also,
now.
I'm aware that ching has happened like 3 or 4 times at this point, but we just haven't been able to hear it because our audio is really bad.
It just sounds cool.
Take that!
What's this? A passport for travel issued to the victim.
Guess where we found it, Strongheart?
Where?
In a box.
Van Zeke's on the stand.
Yeah, he's twitching.
What?
It was in a box.
That's not how it works.
We opened the lid.
No.
We opened the lid and we pulled it out
No, you didn't.
because it was contained
You can't open a box.
inside the box.
No. No.
No!
How does he understand wine in caskets then?
Because it's not cubic. Like, if his wine came in a crate, then he would absolutely have an aneurysm.
Has to be in a barrel.
It has to be in a barrel because he can't stand boxes.
And that's why he won't let me touch any of his barrels.
Right.
Dated 31st of October, what are you suggesting?
I'm suggesting that just one day before the inspector's body was discovered, there's a distinct possibility that he wasn't even in the country.
Ugh, yeah. Order! Order! This document is for passage to France. It does appear to have been officially authorized.
The day before the SS Grouse arrived in Dover, it docked on the northern coast of France for a night.
According to my father, who was on board, at the port of Dunkirk. Dunkirk, France. What could possibly have taken the victim there? I'm impressed. Naruhodo Ryunosuke. Oh, I love seeing him laugh.
He's so cute.
Laugh and smile. I certainly didn't expect you to get your hands on that passport.
You want me to get my hands on something else?
You know it.
What? I'm good at getting my hands on things. You mean you knew about this?
The prosecution's strategy for this trial has been laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. On the day before the incident, the victim was investigating contraband dealings at a London club. A London club. That's the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations. And the line the prosecution has been asked to follow.
That's not what he found, though. He knew something else and was trying to talk to Lord Strongheart about it. And Strongheart was like, no.
Ooh. But personally, I don't agree.
Oh, yes!
Love this game for prosecutors who do what the fuck they want.
Yeah!
It's my courtroom. I think the prosecutor's office is trying to hide something. Kazuma.
What?
Ugh. And now that you've expertly disproven their assertion, I intend to reveal what I believe that something to be. Ooh, Kazuma. What are you playing at, Prosecutor Asogi? Oh, I really need to get something from the kitchen because my throat is kind of dying. Okay, so can we just hang on 1 second? I'll run and I'll bring it back. And then we're gonna find out what Kazuma.
Run!
Try to go as fast as I can.
Run!
Go!
Run!
Run!
Run! Run! Run! Run! All right. Run! Come back! Come! Run! Ah, I see.
Haro, yes. My throat is dying because I'm nearly everyone in here.
Yeah.
Ow. And, I did not want to be dying during this very important part where we finally get to Kazuma and Ryuken finding the truth. Okay. A courtroom is a forum for the truth, my lord. Which is why it's my duty to present all the facts, without exception. Let me guess. This was your intention from the outset, wasn't it? The reason Inspector Gregson secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out a mission for the Reaper. Which is possibly true, but just not the Reaper you think it is.
The Reaper?
Order! Order! What on earth are you saying, counsel? The prosecution made an assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. As I'm sure everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand. So Kazuma's not wrong, it's just he's wrong that it's Van Zieks. But in reality, the truth is the opposite of that. I mean, he's not wrong that the Reaper is, like, at the heart of all this. It's just, the Reaper is not Van Zieks. The truth is the opposite of that.
What?
Inspector Gregson wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. He was, in fact, acting for the Reaper.
Why would he go to France, though?
Yeah, but who ran off to France?
So, you're saying that the mission he was undertaking was...
Obviously. An assassination.
Of whom?
Who you're trying to... Chigoku? Mikotoba? Beric Van Zieks never carried out any of the actual killings. Whenever the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he always had a cast-iron alibi. Which tells us that he must have had an accomplice. And you claim That was Inspector Gregson. Yeah, fucking hold it. What the hell do you think you're saying, eh? My boss would never do nothing like that. And yet, when you consider all the facts, it all makes perfect sense, does it? No, it can't be. We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we?
Except not that Van Zieks was complicit.
That Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper.
Even so, there's no way that the person giving him his orders was Lord Van Zieks. No, the true Reaper is somebody else. Beric Van Zieks is not the Reaper.
A predictable response from someone who's advocating for the man.
Okay, even if it's true that Gregson was operating as an agent of the Reaper, also I would be saying this even if I wasn't advocating for him.
You're advocating for him, though.
Yeah, but even if I wasn't. The suggestion that he went abroad the SS... he went... What? That he went abroad the SS... Aboard! God! Fucking dyslexia. I'm so sorry. The suggestion that he went aboard the SS Grouse on an assassination mission doesn't follow at all.
Oh? You have some solid reason for doubting the assertion, do you, Counsel?
Absolutely. It's very simple. On the day in question, nobody was killed aboard that steamship.
Oh, Trunk. Trunk.
Professor Mikatoba and Judge Chigoku were on that very ship. Someone had been assassinated. I'm certain we would have heard about it.
Chigoku did it. Ooh, that's a smug face.
What's so funny?
You're cute. You're right, of course. No suspicious deaths were reported on board the ship. But I think perhaps you've missed the point. Speaking as someone who was once unlaid from a ship appearing dead, I don't know. That's precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life.
What?
Gregson did board the SS Grouse that night with the intention of dispatching his mark.
And your evidence?
It's coming.
Your evidence?
It's coming. But his mission ended in failure.
Failure?
It seems that the defense hasn't yet grasped a very important detail here.
What are you talking about? What detail?
Inspector Gina Lestrade. What? The victim's notebook that you read an excerpt from earlier. That doesn't contain details of secret investigations at all. It describes 10 years of assassination plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Bailey. You're lying! Even if all them bludgers what got taken out had it coming. The boss want the Reaper? Poor Gina. There's no question that Tobias Gregson was heavily involved in the Reaper's activities. You may just be an apprentice, but if you've spent any time at Scotland Yard, you must have heard rumors. I ain't heard nothing, and I don't believe a word of it. Then testify again, as a representative of Scotland Yard.
You're really not gonna substantiate your claim that he boarded the grouse? Like, he didn't have any ticket for it.
Yeah, what the fuck? Consider it your chance to defend your boss. I don't... I concur. The witness will give a new formal testimony. Miss Lestrade, you will tell the court everything you know about Inspector Gregson's secret notebook. Bubble tea.
Bubble tea.
It's too noisy.
Yeah, I was also slurping at the beginning of the stream, so... Sorry. Sweetie's headphone, the magnet for Sweetie's headphone got caught on a spoon.
Yeah, this notebook does have a load of stuff about what the Reaper got up to this past 10 years. Names of victims, dates and places and stuff, and the last entry in there was 31st of October. It said grouse for the place on that date and then the name of the mark. Who's the mark? There was a note about him being a criminal what got away from Reaper in court 10 years ago or something. Jigoku. Jigoku was in court and he got away. But honest, the boss didn't do none of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all. Unless Sogi's father was on the ship. And Jigoku. Keep personal opinion out of your testimony, witness. We require only established fact here. That's actually never been the case, but now it is.
This must be so hard for her.
You can't deny it now, surely. Naruhodo Ryunosuke.
What? Why are you calling me Shirley?
I'm calling you
you
Naruhodo.
You said my name directly after it, so obviously you still remember it.
You can't deny it now, Naruhodo Ryunosuke.
Okay, that's better. What can't I deny? I'm just gonna keep asking you, I'm just gonna keep Uno reversing you until I get my way.
Your burning desire? The notebook contained the name of the final mark and the location where the assassination would take place. That's information that the victim could only have known if he was working with the Reaper. Or I guess, if he had a really good investigation going. So, who was to be this final mark? Jigoku. Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court.
I was gonna make a joke about somebody named Mark, but I couldn't think of any famous Marks off the top of my head, and I almost said the name of somebody who was in my class in kindergarten. So
that's great. I love it.
So I want you to know I almost just said something entirely incomprehensible to literally anybody else but people who are in my elementary school.
Okay, what was Mark's last name?
No, we're not gonna say that. People I know watch my stream.
The name that's written alongside the entry that mentions the grouse on 31st October. How'd you read this then? Oh boy.
Reading's still not her strong suit.
Give it to Susato. That ain't the problem, right, Odo? It's a funny name. Ain't English. It's hard to read. It's Jigoku or Mikotoba.
Someone from overseas.
Let me have a bash at it. Say-ish. Seishiro. Yeah, Seishiro. Jigokyu, maybe. Jigokyu?
What? It can't be.
Oh, yes it can.
Seishiro Jigoku.
But that's Judge Jigoku. Seishiro Jigoku. Certainly not an English name, you're right.
Objection!
But that can't be right. I know Judge Jigoku. I saw him the day before yesterday. He's here in London. I know for a fact the man hasn't been assassinated. Do you? Do you know for a fact he hasn't been assassinated?
Do you?
Because we haven't seen him around for a fucking while.
Oh boy.
That's what I'm saying. We haven't seen him since we took the picture.
And we did take the picture, so that's kind of like setting yourself up for death there. Okay. As I said, the Reaper failed.
Oh.
Gregson missed his chance to kill his mark and returned to British shores.
No. Hi, Ziva.
But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate the mistake.
No, what actually happened was he and Jigoku, what I think happened, here's what I think happened. He was investigating. Jigoku thought that he was the Reaper's agent and then killed him to save his own life. But what he didn't know is that Gregson was actually...
He was trying to investigate.
Try to investigate or protect him.
He was trying to stop the assassin.
Yeah. I think that was the...
So he killed the inspector, personally.
That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then put his body in the trunk.
Put his body in the trunk. The Reaper, of course, being the accused, Berk van Zieks. It's an undeniably logical argument. Is it, though?
It's not the truth, though, is what it is. Kazuma,
Oh,
I'm so sad to say that you're very wrong. What happened?
I dropped my phone.
Okay, at least it's your phone and not food.
I did not drop food. It's okay. I didn't drop the bubble tea. That would be a tragedy.
You planned for the trial to go this way all along, didn't you?
Oh.
Ooh!
Oh.
That was a Van Zieks. Hell. Oh!
Oh. Oh. Zeeks.
I love you, Barak.
Oh, you're the
There's
Barakest.
nothing more beautiful
Oh.
than that moment right there.
Oh. I need to rewatch that like 1,000 times.
I love you,
Oh,
Van Zieks.
Barak. Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hallowed chalice whilst I stand accused of murder. I started drinking several testimonies ago.
Lord Van Zieks. Damn. You're very flexible.
The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. Who's on top now? I say nothing of whether or not I'm the Reaper. That's the task of this court to decide. But there is one thing I can say unequivocally. Ooh. That girl is no detective. Damn! Eh, what? No, that's right. I ain't. I'm an inspector. Ha ha ha. Repeating rumors heard around the yard, reading entries from a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony, it's practically a script. No doubt the rest of this trial will go exactly as you clearly planned.
Ooh. Ooh.
Damn, sling it, sling it.
Are you accusing him?
You are.
He's accusing him of forging evidence.
He sure is. He sure is. Oh. Heat's turning up in here.
Oh.
Whoa. It's Cosmo versus Zeeks now.
Right, like the intense, like there's like that like anime like glare line between the two of them. You know, because in the middle, like, should I leave? Oh, this is two men very angry at each other.
Your hatred of me is understandable. In your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper who sent your father to the gallows all those years ago. They're finally talking to each other about this. But you're in danger of becoming a far more sinister Reaper yourself. Zeeks is calling him out. I thought it was gonna be Nukin, but it's Zeeks.
Ooh, I like this.
Keep going. Keep headed, boys. By attempting to have me condemned with this feeble excuse for testimony. What did you say? Mr. Naruto, this is our chance to just let the two of them duke it out while we watch.
That would be pretty hot. My lord, the defense requests that the defendant be allowed to speak. He may be privy to some important information relating to the testimony just given by the witness.
Go. Very well. I'll make an exception and grant the request. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination. Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality.
God, he's so pretty.
Ugh.
He's so beautiful.
God damn. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Ooh. Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examination immediately.
Okay.
Put yourself together, dearkin.
At once, my lord. In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as the Reaper.
Not you and all. That ain't the only explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret, and that notebook said what he found out. If I may.
Please.
When originally people began referring to me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believed the power to intimidate London's criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial. Also, I missed my brother.
But you carried out your own investigations into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you?
Yes, and those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper. One arm? What are you on about? The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. There's simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you at its head.
It's not what I said.
I had spies at the yard, keeping me abreast of Gregson's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere.
Thank you for not dignifying it with a response.
So I'd been able to check the most recent entry in his book. I knew the location.
You knew it said grouse.
That's where I got down on the floor.
Yes,
Believing it to be Believing it to be a reference to the gentleman's club, I went there on the day in question to investigate. Alone, mind you, alone.
Where you got down on the floor.
I'm not testifying about that right now.
But you did get down on the floor.
I am under oath at the moment, so...
If the Reaper gets down on the floor alone in a gentleman's club, does it really make a sound?
Yes, it goes...
Ah, so that explains why several members of the club claimed to have seen you there.
But of course, the inspector was not there. Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France, as shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Very well then, back to your testimony about the contents of this notebook.
Fine. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago.
Yeah, that he was getting down on the floor alone. Someone should have been there to dance with him.
Could have called me.
Oh, no, it's all right. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? No, I think you're underthinking most things.
You're underthinking.
Hold it!
Names of victims, dates, places, and stuff? What in particular?
You know, like stuff. Well, besides the victim name, this other name kept cropping up.
Asashin.
What other name was that?
Aishin!
It's the one I told you yesterday. The same name written out over and over again.
You mean Asashin?
Aishin! No, I was referring to Andrew Sheen.
Yeah.
That's the one. She's a friend of yours or something, isn't she?
No! Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit.
Were you even listening yesterday?
Not even a little bit.
Asashin. The assassin! I just put it together, man!
What? Like a killer, you mean? Asashin? No way. Asashin?
Was an
really?
assassin? What? Weird.
Gregson was the tactician, the one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the marks thoroughly, finding out when they would be vulnerable and who to use to get at them. But the person actually executing his plans was someone else, you're saying? If that's true, then the Reaper does indeed start to sound like an organized group of vigilantes.
Then perhaps what it said on the passport document. Permission for the applicant and one additional person to travel. Could that additional person have been...
Clearly the assassin, who was meant to take Seishiro Jigoku's life. It was Gina.
It's meant to be Gina. Gina, can you confirm that? Against the final entry listed, the listed grouse and Seishiro Jikoku? What name was written?
Oh, well, that's the only entry that didn't have a name next to it as it happens.
What?
It just had like a question mark or something there, I think.
Ah. In other words, Gregson himself didn't know the identity of the assassin in that case. But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not?
Oh, how infuriating.
I like it that it feels like no one in this room actually has any idea what's going on.
Nameless assassin.
Jigoku's the assassin.
Hold it!
And you're saying that the mark listed was Seishiro Jigoku?
That's what I said. Funny name if you ask me.
Well, you're not from Japan, so...
And I thought your name was Odo, get it?
So pleased to have lost my crown there.
Mr. Jigoku is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court of Judicature. I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago. Studying international law and diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart.
Which makes him super trustworthy, I'm sure.
So trustworthy. That bearded young fellow was a very able man, I must say.
We fucked a lot.
We fucked a lot.
So Lord Strongheart was Judge Jigoku's mentor.
Mentor.
That's what we call tops nowadays.
Did you go to gentlemen's clubs together? If I'm not mistaken, he returned to Japan 10 years ago now. I wouldn't have any idea whatsoever what he was doing with his life. We wouldn't be corresponding all this time by telegram.
10 years ago, after that fateful case. You know the case that I mean, Naruhodo-san? The professor case.
Precisely. In the aftermath of the professor case, his repatriation was organized immediately. It's a mystery why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook.
Not really.
I didn't think it was possible, but the mood in here's got even worse now. Maybe I'll just keep talking.
That was cute. Gesundheit.
Woohoo!
Hold it!
So noisy.
What do you mean a criminal? Judge Jigoku is no criminal.
Well, don't ask me. I don't know nothing about it. Oh, do you remember what Father told us? That Judge Jigoku did once appear in court here in Britain. It was related to the professor case, I'm sure.
He was a professor.
Yes, of course, you're right.
Ugh.
Seishiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness stand. He also said some contemptuous words about the British Empire, for which he was charged.
It was a pitiful situation, yes. I'd forgotten all about it. But I prosecuted that trial too, as it happens. What, really? Wait a second. Wait. Okay, wait. He did the professor's case.
Mm-hmm.
Then the next case that he did, the guy got off and then was hit by a landslide. So this must have been after that.
Well, no, it doesn't. I don't think it was. I think he could have just done it right after, but he'd forgotten.
Oh, well, just totally forgotten that? Really? Put that one down the old memory hole?
You did?
It was considered to be... Ah, okay,
Uh-huh.
okay, I get it. It was... So to him, it didn't feel like a separate trial.
Yeah.
It was considered to be an adjunct to the professor proceedings, you see. But he was acquitted after being told to make reparation for the damage caused to the stand. Just pay up. Pay up, Jigoku. I'll damage the stand. And there you have it. Have what? It! You have it. Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court. Guilty or innocent alike.
What the fuck are you talking about? No! Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Jigoku was targeted for assassination?
Mm-hmm. The man was sent back to Japan immediately after that trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. That actually is pretty logical. Perhaps now you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is.
Come on, that's absurd! To take someone's life for that?
Isn't the whole premise of the Reaper absurd? Killing those who have been found innocent? Clearly the rules by which the man operates are beyond a sane person's comprehension.
But...
Right, I've had just about enough of this.
Gina?
All this nonsense about the boss planning to kill people. It's cobblers. Come on, Odo.
Yes?
Why ain't you saying nothing? Why ain't you yelling out objection or something?
What?
You gotta find a flaw. You do usually. Someone's lying here, no question. You gotta work out who it is. Please, for the boss.
Wow. That outburst was an insult to the court, and to your own testimony. I am a jackass. I might have known that a common pickpocket from the back slums couldn't make a detective.
I'm going to fucking kill you, Strongheart. I'm not Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Me personally, Queen, I am going to crawl into this game and I am going to crack your head. Gina is a queen and you will respect her.
Exclamation mark. Queen will protect me. She'll protect me.
Yeah, I am the Gina Protect Squad. You shut the fuck up! No! I'm finding you guilty of murder, I don't care if you are!
When this trial is over, you will forfeit your warrant card, Miss Lestrade.
And you will forfeit your motherfucking life! Are you serious, Strongheart?
Is that clear?
No!
No!
I've had it with a lawyer. It's lies every bleeding place to look in this morning. I've had enough. Gina.
So have I. After that little speech of Gina's, I've made up my mind.
Ooh. Ooh, whoa, ooh. Oh, give me one just second. Okay.
To do what? Naruhodo-san.
If you say go back to Japan, I'm going to personally strangle you. There was one point in this cross-examination,
Right, where he started feeling funny.
when something that was said just didn't sit right with me. One statement that seemed odd. Okay, good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, do you mean?
I'm not gonna let Gina's plea for help fall on deaf ears. Deaf ears is what I meant to say. I said deaf ears.
Death ears.
Completely different.
Come on, Odo.
What was the one that she said?
Whoa.
Oh, sorry.
Did you notice how Cosmo-sama reacted to Lord Van Zeek's words?
When he called him an even more sinister Reaper, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sure Cosmo intends to eliminate any shred of doubt that the man is guilty. He's looking for revenge against the person he considered to be his father's killer, after all.
I do worry that if we fail to find a discrepancy in this testimony somewhere, the trial may end and adjudication won't go in our favor.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Okay.
It was something something in here.
Hold it!
Could have been investigating the Rika's secret, and the notebook's what he found out. Yeah, and he said that he's one arm and the Reaper one arm. What are you on about? It was an organization. He threw his head.
Spies in the notebook. Okay. What? Okay, what?
Okay, so do I just maybe I just press this?
Yeah, try that.
Hold it!
I want to thank you, Gina.
Naruto-san.
You helped me find my resolve.
Oh, dear Ken. What do you mean?
You're about to see a top right now.
Mhm.
Amongst everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency.
What? An inconsistency. Ooh. Really, Odo?
I don't quite know what it means yet, but
Oh.
I think it was by Gina?
Save?
Yeah. Or maybe it was Van Zeek's?
Can we go to the history for a second? Let's go back to like what the fuck they were all saying.
I think it might have been Van Zeek's.
Right. Went there the day in question to investigate alone. He had spies. You've been able to check his book. The Reaper's an organization. Gregson was one arm of it.
What did you prove? Like, I think it's Van Zeek's.
Okay.
I'm gonna try Van Zeek's.
Take that!
Of course, by you, Lord Van Zeek's.
Me? What? Not right now.
Why? Your face has turned ashen. How could he know? That's what you're thinking.
If my face has turned ashen, it's because I'm thinking, how could he? I don't know where you're going with this, but it's entertaining. Maybe the evidence you're obviously about to show the court will clarify.
Oh?
Oh?
Shit.
Oh. Oh, well, they're gonna present some evidence to substantiate this, okay? Whoa!
I don't actually know. Hold on.
Tug the Lucky Charm ears.
Oh shit! No, I didn't mean to do that!
What?
I hope not to present this evidence, but you leave me no choice! What do you say? I just throwing you a bunny!
Bunny! Your feelings were correct. Presenting that evidence was a mistake. I suggest you withdraw it.
Sorry?
Good advice. Because you've turned decidedly ashen.
Ugh. I was just gonna look at it.
I only hope the Reaper doesn't hold that against you.
Fingers crossed. I didn't get penalized?
You didn't?
You did. I was gonna examine this to see if I pull the ears.
Yeah.
What a charming little rabbit. When the time is right. We're
Yeah,
not
okay.
there yet.
Okay, I don't get to pull his ears yet.
We don't have the notebook, right? Gina's still just reading from it. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so is it like we have to accuse the person and then provide evidence?
Yeah, I guess so. Let me just load
Okay.
it. I don't want to get all the way
Yeah.
fucking back.
That was funny though.
That was pretty funny. I think it was Van Zeek's, but I'm not really sure.
Can we look at the record again for a sec?
Well, it's already... Wait, no.
Yeah, it says it.
Okay, so it's...
Gregson was acting as the Reaper.
He's been
And
investigating
Zeke says
the
he
notebook
didn't
is what he
check.
found out.
You carried out your own investigations into the Reaper. Mm-hmm. Proved that Gregson was unarmed. They were extremely shrewd. They're an organization. He had spies at the yard. He knew the location.
Let me keep reading.
Okay. I was kind of trying to read a little bit of both because I missed
Right.
it. Okay. He got spies to help him check the book? Huh?
Sorry, with you talking, I can't read.
Okay.
Now they're gonna investigate alone. But the inspector wasn't there, because he was making his way through France, as shown in the passport found in the victim's metal trunk.
If he had spies and he knew where Gregson was going to be, why would he go to the gentleman's club alone if he knew that he wasn't there and he was on the
Oh,
steamship?
that's when he's like, exclamation mark.
Mm.
Okay, so maybe it was by Kazuma. It's like, how did you know about the trunk?
Take that!
Oh!
Oh,
By you, Kazuma Asogi.
It all comes back to the trunk. Me?
Yeah, you.
Is this some attempt at filibustering, Counsel?
No.
Prosecutor Asogi has given no testimony.
What are you suggesting I said that was inconsistent?
You let something slip that you shouldn't have. When I present the relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you'll realize what you've done.
Oh, damn.
Very well then, Counsel, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to... No, I'm not going to save. I'm just going to present it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because the fucking sword!
Yeah. Oh, God.
Take that!
This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A metal construction, is it? Certainly very heavy. What's this? A bloodstain. And a relatively fresh one, too.
What? You mean that ain't grease from all the boss's fish and chips?
Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests that the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed. That can't be. There was no mention of any trunk in Scotland Yard's report.
Yes, there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it.
But I found it, me, with me nose for trouble.
Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk. Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present when the victim... Kazuma, you're not the fucking Reaper, are you? That wouldn't make any goddamn sense.
No.
Unless he was part of an organization.
What the fuck is going on now? What the fuck is going on?
And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Kazuma.
Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship docked on the northern coast of France. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk.
So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? And all the junk inside that trunk? Yeah, I know this is dramatic, but I had to make the joke.
We know the man went on a trip to France. Where else would he have put his passport? I always put everything in metal
Kazuma,
trunks.
why were you out of town?
I put everything in trunks. You
Hey,
know that about me.
Kazuma, why were you out of town the day that the murder took place?
I was just practicing putting things in trunks.
Why were you out of town the day that the murder took
on
place?
a steamship?
I mean, I know that you didn't do it. Like, I know that I know
Yeah,
it was
what the
Shigoku for sure.
Is going... Did strong, but I didn't fucking know anymore.
Because okay, he was shot by a fucking gun.
yeah,
Like, Like, he was shot by a fucking gun.
Yeah.
So, it's obviously not Kazuma, because Kazuma
Yeah.
would have just sliced him in half.
sliced
He's
him
got
in half.
two
Yeah.
swords.
He's got 2 swords.
He's got 2 swords at his disposal.
2 swords and no gun.
2 swords, no gun, 1 kill. But you knew it was a metal trunk. Answer me honestly, Kazuma. On the 31st of October, where exactly were you? Oh, God.
Kazuma, you can... At the port of Dunkirk, on board the SS Grouse. Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryunosuke?
Kazuma, what did you...
The fuck?
I hadn't considered the possibility before, but... Kazuma was there on the ship, then it could only have been for one purpose. What the fuck do you mean for one purpose?
What the fuck do you mean? Naruhodo-san, surely
You
you don't
cannot think that.
What the fuck? Come on, Ryukun. You know the rules. The only thing that really talks in the courtroom is hard evidence.
Hard evidence.
Hard. As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took that case with him when he traveled. So as it stands, you've proved nothing. Ugh, says a man who has things that he's hiding.
Kazuma, are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt?
Let's just compare your sword to this,
That you were there that day in the same place as the inspector?
He was there? With Gregson?
There's a clue that you've overlooked. A secret trunk that can tell us. A secret that trunk can tell us.
There's a trunk that's secret.
I can't be sure at this point. I'll need to verify it.
I'm just gonna need to have you slash this trunk up again, Kazuma, and then we'll check and see.
But I have a nasty feeling that I'm gonna be right. It's okay. You haven't solved the case yet, but I have.
The accusation being made is deeply disturbing, but nevertheless, we must test it. I do not like this. I do not like this. I do not like this at all. I don't like it at all. I don't like it.
Fortunately, it's on the opposite side of where the fucking gun is.
This is your proof. What you say to that, Prosecutor Sogi? Personally, I think tying the defense counsel to the inspector's trunk and tossing it into the sea would be more helpful.
What?
At least that way, London's courtrooms will be safe from his destructive accusations.
I believe that was a rather long-winded way of telling you that you're wrong, Naruhodo-san.
Oh,
Are you fucking serious?
Oh boy.
How is it not that though?
Is it? Oh, I'm so confused right now.
Alright, well now that that's not it, okay, well I can't save.
What the-
How is it not this?
It's not.
Did
how
I
is it-
did I accidentally
Did you hit
not?
the wrong part of it?
Got it!
Oh dear.
Oh no, it's not that. Seriously, it's
No.
not that. Oh, sorry, baby.
Okay, you need to save now.
I do need to save now. This is fucking dumb.
Holy shit. Okay. What are you gonna say? What? It's not.
How is it not that?
How is it not that you're talking about? Like, which also is not a provable thing either. But can you?
Okay, the blood is not
then
it.
Why would the blood?
Why
wouldn't
would
be
it not be? Oh, is it the fucking? Is it this? Is it
What?
the fucking tip of the blade?
I thought that you pointed
Open
to
it.
that. Can you open the thing? Yeah. Is it something
Okay.
inside the box?
Oh god, it is something fucking inside the. I'm
It's
so.
inside. Oh, it's inside the box.
Why did it penalize me fucking
Oh,
twice?
it's fucking Christ.
That's so stupid.
Oh my god, I can't fucking believe this. They're gonna make him pull his sword out.
Yeah, show me your sword. Show me your sword, Kazuma. There's a small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here,
I don't
like the
like
tip of a
this.
blade.
A blade?
Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today, is 2 fucking swords. is the esteemed Blade Kanuma. I'm going to assume that's the one that did it.
Of course it is.
Can I see it? Won't you draw it here in this courtroom? For all to see.
He'll
Whip
be
it
like-
out.
Yeah, he'll whip it out and it'll be perfectly fine. It's like, oh, it's the other sword.
Yeah.
Oh, that look. Ugh. Exercise caution, my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Bailiff! Watch Prosecutor Asogi like a hawk.
He's not gonna kill anybody.
That won't be necessary.
It's gonna be the other. He's got 2 swords,
He's
my
got
dude.
2 swords!
Oh, it is that sword.
What?
Gosh
Wait,
dang it.
huh?
No.
No, it is?
Why'd you break your most important sword?
Your sword on that box?
That's our favorite sword.
But you have another sword!
Why didn't you use another sword?
Kazuma!
The tip is broken, but just the tip.
Just the tip. Oh god, it's just like that other case.
Hey, Van Zeeks, the tip of the knife was inside the box.
That can't be! That's not how it works!
Boxes don't contain things. The fragment of metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword.
Oh god.
Are we really gonna do this?
We're really gonna do this?
The question of who was there with Inspector Gregson will be answered.
Oh my god. Really?
Agreed. Kazuma Sogi? Oh, come
Uh,
on. Are we
do
gonna
not
really...
like.
We're gonna go down this path, and it's not gonna be right, because I've already figured this case, and it's gonna be annoying, because it's gonna take us like 2 hours to get back on the right track.
Expertly done, Ryukun. That's a point to you, and well deserved.
We're not playing tennis.
Do you mean to tell the court, Prosecutor Asogi?
Although we are in a court.
We are. Yes. On the 31st of October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk.
Wait a minute. Are we playing tennis? Mario tennis. Is that what it is?
If we're playing tennis, then it's 15 love.
What?
In order to carry out a mission.
So the additional person authorized to travel...
Is Kazuma.
So you knew he wasn't an assassin?
Was me.
So you knew he wasn't an assassin the entire time, huh?
Fucking-
Kazuma Asogi.
Also, like, weren't he and Strongheart talking about this shit anyway?
I don't
Fucking
know,
fuck?
man.
And the mission was, what weren't you two talking about this shit? I could swear to fucking God they were.
What? Shut up. No.
The assassination of the Mark.
What?
What? What is happening here?
You mean
What?
you're the killer whose name was admitted for this? No.
What?
You were following the Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Jigoku?
No! What? Let me make one thing perfectly clear. I have killed no one.
Yeah, I know.
He went on the inside to pretend to be the assassin so that he could uncover the
Something,
something,
I don't know.
something. I accepted the assassination mission, yes. And I accompanied Gregson to Dunkirk.
That's still against the law, my dude.
But I never had any intention of carrying out the plan.
You were never going to do it.
We can believe Kazuma-sama, I'm sure.
You know,
After all, Judge Jigoku arrived safely in London the following day.
I mean, yeah, but it's kind of suspicious if he went there. Like, okay, I also believe he was like, I'm doing this undercover and I'm going to pretend like I'm an assassin or whatever. Because Aishin was killed.
Yeah.
Was the
Right,
problem?
and they
So
needed
he's
to
like,
recruit another assassin.
we have to find another assassin.
Oh boy. On the 31st, I boarded a train from London with Inspector Gregson. What the fuck? We traveled to Dover, from where we crossed the channel to Dunkirk.
I don't know why, but every time anyone said Inspector Gregson, I keep having the Inspector Gadget theme in my head.
Inspector Gregson.
Which doesn't fucking like we've done 2 games so far with him in it, and I haven't been thinking of it. But now this case, I am thinking of it.
Go, Gregson, go.
No.
Then we boarded the SS Grouse and made for the cabin deck, as indicated in the plan in this very serious conversation.
Song stuck in my head. I don't want it stuck in my head anymore.
You went to Judge Jigoku's cabin? His first-class cabin, Kazuma-sama?
Yes, it was first class.
He just gets to live it up.
He wasn't there, though. We decided to wait, but holy fuck.
But you already told us you had no intention of going through with it already. Or anyway. Or already? What did he say?
I didn't come to...
Anyway.
I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life.
Well, good.
So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent that night at a boarding house in the town and returned to England the following morning.
Okay, but why did you swing your sword at him? A boarding house in Dunkirk?
What the fuck? My signature will be in the register book. It would be simple enough to verify.
Then what became of Jigoku?
Gregson was no assassin, so the mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened after that.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete the mission. He met with the Reaper in that room on Fresno Street to report the failure.
Shut up. Kazuma.
Causing the infuriated mastermind to pull the trigger.
And not use the sword that he carries?
And end his wretched agent's life. But, so wait, okay, Cosmo, if you're saying that's what happened, are you also saying that you thought that would happen, so you basically led the inspector
So why did
to
you
his death?
swing the sword at Gregson?
That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder. What the fuck,
Why did
Cosmo?
you swing your sword at Gregson? Hello?
Objection!
But if you did nothing as you claim, how did the tip of your sword come to be lodged in the inspector's trunk?
This is out of context, is hilarious, but...
Yes. Out of context is beautiful.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Cosmo.
Yes, you do! Explain yourself!
I'm pleading the fifth. I don't want to incriminate myself.
I don't need to answer that.
You kinda do!
You kinda do!
At this point, you kinda do.
Explain yourself.
At this point, you kinda do.
The victim was killed by a gunshot. Small fragment of a Japanese blade isn't relevant to the case. Says someone who is trying to hide the fact that something is relevant to the case,
You know
Cosmo.
what? It establishes where you were.
Yeah.
And that you were there.
The fuck? And accordingly, I choose to exercise my right to silence on that matter.
You know your right to silence in
Wow.
case you're incriminated?
Holy shit, Cosmo, really?
Oh.
Be that as it may, the court will sequester the sword. The court will sequester the great sword of the Asogi clan as evidence.
No, you fucking won't. Oh!
As
no!
you wish, my lord.
He's giving the...
Whoa!
Really? I'm surprised he agreed to that.
Why did he agree to that?
Why did he agree to that?
Why did he agree to that?
We must take immediate action now and allow the defense to rotate the evidence.
I need to rotate this evidence.
I need to rotate this evidence immediately.
Go catch an objection. Thanks, Dad.
Rotate this evidence. What the fuck? Oh,
Is his Hachimaki still on it?
Hachimaki.
Oh, it's so
Aw.
nice. Karama, the great blade. It's such a thing of beauty. I want to gaze on it for hours.
Oh, as he has done for months and months, having it by his side.
That's too romantic.
Aw.
Come on. Oh, okay.
Whoa. Oh,
You just- you
hi.
just,
That's hello, body pillow.
For context, we found someone who drew a body pillow of Karama.
As in this.
As in this blade.
This blade
Like,
unsheathed.
unsheathed. And like with the Hachimaki unwrapped as well.
Mhm.
The tip of the great sword broken. Such a shame. It's been so meticulously cared for over the years.
Including by me.
Including by me. I can almost hear Karama's sobs.
Aww. He loves this sword so much, it's Kazuma's soul.
Yeah. Cosmo must have really taken a swing for that to happen. Like, who were you swinging at, my dude? Were you swinging at Gregson? Who were you swinging at? Kazuma? Who did you swing at? Why did you swing it?
I just went into wild conspiracy theory town, but then I realized that I figured out my own conspiracy theory was wrong. So.
Right.
To verify, whether Seishiro Jigoku remains unharmed. Whoa.
It's
yeah, I guess we need to find that out. Shit.
It's a fake. Fake is it? That's an interesting question, but I don't. Why would he have a replica? I mean, is it that easy for a katana's tip to be broken off in the?
Yeah, I mean,
it's usually
like I don't know, man. I don't know.
Interesting theory posed there.
Interesting theory.
What remains unharmed?
I agree. That should be our first priority. But okay, hang on, Kazuma. You're saying that you were on the ship in order to make sure that this assassination did not take place by just fucking off?
But
like,
the thing is, they have a point there.
Yeah.
Is that Jigoku's been missing.
He has been missing. He's been missing. He's been missing, and if Zeke's has been locked up all this time, it's recently come to my attention that he hasn't been seen since yesterday.
Yeah. How did you...
When a foreign dignitary invited to Great Britain... When a foreign dignitary invited to Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise.
It's possible Katana durability has been hyped up quite a bit. It's possible. Yeah, okay. You don't mean to say that you think Judge Jigoku may have been killed?
Oh my god. The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal.
Well, he's been in prison.
And he has the power and influence to give orders from the inside of a prison cell. Really?
Fuck's sake,
Does he really,
dude.
though?
Unless he's not in prison at all.
Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks? What?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. I'm getting very drunk now.
He's very, very, very drunk.
Order in court, order! We will take an emergency recess for 30 minutes to try to figure out what the fuck.
Now?
I've got things to wrap up. Guests of the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. If the man can't be located within half an hour, he's dead. We will have to assume the worst.
Really?
Wow.
He's been missing for 24 hours, and if we can't find him in 30 minutes, we're going to assume he's dead?
Oh dear, I'm sorry. He was just having a threesome with me and Mikatoba for old time's sake.
God, no.
Didn't mean to cause such a bother.
No.
Oh no, not Judge Jigoku.
She's a minor.
No one would want to kill a harmless Japanese man who
Harmless?
only just arrived in the country. He's
Harmless?
so harmless. His name is Hell. It's literally hell.
He's so harmless that he stuffed a body, I'm pretty sure. This is what I'm pretty sure happened.
Mm-hmm.
But he's got this massive trunk
Look
here.
at that. It's a massive trunk.
Where he
put the
definitely
body in
stuffed
it.
Gregson.
He put Gregson in there. Oh my god.
Honestly, I wouldn't. This guy's not a huge loss. Not a huge loss.
What is going on?
Alright. Have fun. You'll be out there? Out where on the 14th? Out here?
Out here?
Is that what we're talking about? I need to call you, my dude. I haven't had a phone conversation with you in a long time. Out where? Where will you be out? But also, have fun watching Critical Role.
Except, that is, for the Reaper, wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago.
Dang, I need to call you. Remind me to call you tomorrow. No, I'll be really. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Remind me to call you either tomorrow or this weekend.
I would have to agree.
Because we will actually have an apartment with a bedroom. like a new apartment at that point. Yay! Love you, Dad.
Mr. Naruhodo, for the defense's sake,
My lord.
I sincerely hope we are successful. If we're unable to confirm Mr. Jigoku's healthy existence in the next 30 minutes, you will face grave difficulties.
What do you mean?
What?
What are you talking about?
What the fuck?
Why me?
What?
Hang on.
What? Excuse you? You're the Reaper. Naruhodo Ryunosuke. It was you all along.
Why is it my fault?
Oh.
Where's Cosmo? Cosmo-sama. The Reaper's assassin? I feel as though I'm in a nightmare.
I can hardly believe it either. But on the other hand, Cosmo isn't in the habit of making up stories.
I have such a terrible sense of foreboding. If something awful has happened to Judge Chigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control.
I felt it from the moment I stepped into the courthouse this morning. That strange sensation that we were careering toward a foregone conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Unfortunately, though, I don't think there's anything we can do but wait now. We're out of options.
Tug the ears. Actually, there may be one last hand we can play. Bunny. Or rather, one last ear!
I'm going to use the bunny.
Bunny's got the secret
Of course.
location of Jigoku.
Little Mr. Sholmes doll that Iris gave us.
Unnecessary flashback. Just pull the ears.
Pull 'em.
Pull 'em, pull 'em, pull 'em!
Perhaps now is the time.
Now is the time.
What should I do? Pull her Hairley's ears or not? I think it's cute that he's calling him Hairley.
Hairley.
Pull!
Pull!
Here goes then. I'm gonna do it.
Do it! Good luck, Naruhodo-san!
It's good. I want it to be a party popper so bad.
I know. A key, a
No
message.
looking back. Heave! Ow!
Did you, like, hurt Sherlock somehow? That scream sounded like Mr. Sholmes!
Is it voice recorded? Mr. Sholmes, where are you?
Here, my dear fellow, here! What the fuck?
It's the felt doll talking.
What in the world? Pull the ears again, Naruhodo-san, as hard as you can!
Alrighty then, I'll put all my strength into it. Heave!
Ow! Please, my dear fellows, you don't need to pull my ear off. What in the fuck?
Are you on the he's on the ship! Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Mr.
Mr. Sholmes, where are you? Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin area of the SS Grouse.
The SS Grouse?
Look at that Dukin.
He's so cool. He's so cute!
So cute. She left over last night after the final pieces of cargo were loaded. Oh, look at it. It's so cute. We are currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to be underway again in about half an hour.
You've taken a ship to France?
What the fuck, Mr. Sholmes? Please. Even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by cab to the station and by train to the port, in order to board this vessel in time. What?
So, you mean you'd already worked it out? That the steamship was where everything really took place?
Mr. Naruhodo, pray, what is my name?
Say my name.
Say my name. Say it.
Sherlock Sholmes, the world-famous great detective. You make me shout this in bed all the time, and it's really weird.
Say it again.
No.
Recite it to perfection. Well done.
He does make him say this in bed. Holy
He
shit.
does. You're a genius,
Mr. Sholmes. That's the only word for it. Ow, 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 ow. Miss Susato, gently with this genius's ear, please. I am ever so sorry.
Are we gonna, like, remote investigate? Is that Mikatoba?
If I may, Sholmes.
Oh, you may. Oh, you did last night. Ah, there you are, partner.
No way!
Hey! Hey!
You may remember that it was in fact I who made the connection to the SS Cross.
Wow.
At Scotland Yard yesterday when we examined that notebook and I recalled my steamship ticket.
Wow.
But of course it was, my dear fellow. And not once did I controvert that fact. I merely had our court-bound companions utter my name.
Yes, you did, didn't you? We've just entered a recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now.
And if we're unable to present any new leads then, I'm afraid to say. Do not fret, please. It's for precisely that purpose that my partner and I have made this journey. I have no doubt we shall have welcome news for you within the half hour.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes. That will be wonderful.
Until later then. Toodles.
Yes, you'll be hearing from us if you're not in touch first.
Ow, 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 ow. I shan't be hearing anything if you keep tugging my ear in that mindless fashion.
Whatever was the idea about making a receiver that operated in that way in the first place, Sholmes?
Why the deuce would I know? It's Iris's invention, not mine.
Wow.
Am I going to be investigating as Mikatoba?
Are you gonna be investigating as Mikatoba?
Well, so I know much you enjoy being the hero of the hour, Sholmes. We have but a half an hour now before the grouse puts to sea again. If we don't conclude our investigations rapidly, we shall find ourselves in Naples before long.
There are times, Mikatoba, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So, let us begin!
Sailor John! Sailor John!
Sailor John!
First class
missed
cabin
you.
number 2. Yes, this is the
You
one.
grew some hair.
I don't believe an investigation of the cabin is going to be plain sailing. That crewman is standing in front of the door as an angry-looking fellow.
my God.
Sailor John!
Why are you loitering here? Who are you?
What's that? What's
Yeah,
the
he's
script
got
on
a
his...
tat on there now.
I want to see your tat!
My dear fellow, do you not recognize a world-famous great detective when you see one? The question really ought to be, who are you?
I'm Sailor John.
It's Sholmes! It says, yeah!
It does say Sholmes!
Ah, yes! Do you not recognize world-traveling great sailor Chicken Stroganoff when you see
It's Beef's brother!
Chicken Stroganoff?
Wow.
It's Beef's
Amazing.
brother.
Amazing.
It's Sailor Coon!
Sailor Coon! Sailor Coon! Great detective, ha! I don't think so. Do you see that, Mikatoba?
No, I'm completely blind.
As usual. It would appear that this man is a devoted follower of mine.
Or maybe it's Russian, like, butt upside down.
Let's see here. I'm.
So, yeah, it could be that.
Saw... Saw... Lois.
I don't know, man.
Goodness me, is that a tattoo? It says Sholmes. I must say, well, such adoration is... Oh, sorry.
I must say, while such adoration is flattering, naturally, it does leave me a little cold. What are you talking about? Leave now. How distressing. My loyal devotee knows me only by name, not by appearance. And yet I already know a great deal about you, sir.
Are we gonna do a fucking dance of deduction?
Is Dukin in our thing now?
You have a brother, I believe.
I don't have a court record.
No court record.
Does he have pink? Does he have pink? Are his eyes? Is he wearing makeup? Like yourself, he's a shipman. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact. How could you know this? Elementary, my dear Mikotoba.
Was that what No.
Nope.
I'm sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound for London aboard the ship, you see. We're looking for one of my fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jigoku.
He's gonna be in a room that was locked from the inside. There is no one with this name on board. He'll be in the wardrobe.
But we know that he purchased a ticket for passage.
Ah, you mean Eastern man. He left ship 2 hours ago. Here at Dunkirk, he said something about emergency, I think.
What? Are you sure? No, he's lying,
He's
obviously. So she knows, realize that we're after him, is he?
After him. After him.
Mm-hmm.
His cabin is the one behind you. We should like to investigate, please. No, I have orders not to let even mouse inside. Mikotoba, be a good man and draw the sailor's attention away, would you? Just flirt with him a bit.
I'm going to strip.
Strip now. Make up some excuse so that he leaves the area. Yeah, I'm right here. Doesn't great detectives see that even sailors have ears, both left and right? Curses! The plan is ruined!
And you have only yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Sholmes.
Forget it. Cabin door is locked from the inside. Even if I'm not here, you cannot get inside. Don't tell me it's locked from the inside. Mikotoba? I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you? My very special talent.
You mean blowjobs?
That one. Also.
Opening any lock?
That one also. Within a mere 5 seconds. Blowjobs. So if you'd be so kind as to afford me the requisite time, old friend, in your typically accommodating manner, I shall...
you generally only last 5 minutes.
I'll blow you for 5 seconds.
But it'll be the best 5 seconds you've ever had.
Alright, you two have convinced me to leave you alone. And go elsewhere now.
How can I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend?
Oh god, these two in bed is just... hilarious. I'll open your lock.
So I need to attract that burly sailor for 5 seconds, do I?
this is really happening.
I'm going to try to
Good
remember
man.
how to strip.
So, the game is afoot.
Oh my
Mousetrap?
Yeah, mousetrap,
Caution.
obviously.
Pull the alarm.
This must be a mousetrap, I think. Perhaps I could distract the crewman's attention with this somehow.
Try it.
Let's try it, why not? Shoot! What the fuck are you doing?
That sounds like Big Mouse in Trap. I will bring bucket of water later and put out of misery.
I don't like the sound of that.
In any case, my dear fellow, that was quite unconvincing. Only Japanese mice make a chew sound.
Oh, really, Sholmes? And pray tell, what sound do Russian mice make?
They go, PP, naturally, though also quite unconvincing, I readily admit. So go ahead, Mikotoba, do a PP this time.
I'm not gonna do a PP in front of the sailor!
Wow.
No, thank you. I'm sure I can come up with an alternative solution.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll pull the fire alarm. This would appear to be an alarm bell. All hell would break loose if that were to ring. The whole crew would know about it. Set it off! Here goes then. Pardon me in advance.
You, what are you doing? If we were at sea, that would be a very bad problem. What's going on down there? Seaman Stroganoff, we report at once. Ugh. Sorry, sir. Nothing to report. It was just stupid trick. No, not by me, by world famous. No, as I told you.
Now, Sholmes, now!
Done.
Not even in 5 seconds, eh?
I didn't even last 5 seconds. Well, don't stand there gawping at my brilliance, Mikotoba. In we go. This is just making me think that, like, Herlock has gotten the total wrong idea about how sex works.
Right.
And he's just like, I can do it in only 5 seconds.
The fastest is better!
Yes.
Faster is better when it comes to sex. Oh, yes.
Is there a snake in there? A
Whoosh.
kitty? A bell? Someone laying there writing wardrobe? The notice is away. Wow.
Why is
Some
the
shit
notice over
happening.
there?
There's
What the
trunk.
fuck is going on?
That's the wardrobe.
Good gracious.
The wardrobe. Oh my god. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did indeed disembark rather hurriedly.
These clothes on the floor there, they're Seishido's without question.
Well, it seems we are just a little too late.
Yes, by about 2 hours.
Still, whilst we're here, we should investigate thoroughly. There may well be 2 hours worth of clues to find in here. But that burly...
That burly crewman may return at any moment, Sholmes.
Took the words right out of my mouth, did you, Mikotoba? Indeed he may, which makes this all the more thrilling.
We're not going to have sex in this cabin.
It's just you and me in this cabin.
We're not going to do it.
I heard that steamship cabins are quite an excellent place to enjoy some thrilling
Why
adventures.
is there a sock in here? What's going on?
There's a lot going on in here.
There's a lot going on in here.
There's a lot going on
Let's
in here.
start with the wardrobe just for old time's sake.
Just for old time's sake.
According to the report I was given, Naruhodo was concealing himself in Izugi's wardrobe.
Susato's dad knows about that. Indeed he was. I have heard the tales. And it was of a similar size to this one. Ah, you must climb inside yourself, my dear fellow. Get a taste of it.
Whatever for?
It was the site of my first fateful meeting with Mr. Naruhodo. You can experience the moment for yourself now, complete with my dramatic rhetoric. Come along now, in you go! This will only take a moment.
Really, Sholmes? Surely you could just tell me what you said.
Oh boy. Well, I uttered some brilliant remark and opened the wardrobe to reveal the story murderer.
I think I'll just read about it in The Adventures of Herlock Sholmes.
Yeah. That was brilliant.
There's a speaking tube here, look. Though it's been stoppered with some cloth. So the voices of the crewmen on the bridge aren't an annoyance, I suppose.
Or indeed, so that the voices in this cabin aren't heard elsewhere.
Could something have happened in here that was for no one else's ears, do you think? Like a gunshot?
Either that, or it could be to prevent snakes from entering.
That's really become a favorite case of yours, hasn't it?
That's fucking funny. The snakes.
There's definitely a bullet hole behind there. These are the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Additionally, there are severe punishments for stowing away in wardrobes and or traveling cases.
Ah! Oh, so you delinquent. I feel the rules have increased since I last read them. Probably just my imagination.
What about the fact that they're not straight on the wall? Doesn't that strike you?
Nothing is straight around here.
That's fair.
You may be right.
I did
Probably.
have 2 daughters, though.
Just your imagination, though, a trifle. Well, I suppose you could be bisexual.
I mean,
And you know what I always say, Mikotoba, there is nothing important about trifles.
it's probably just my imagination, but I think that might be slightly off.
Can we...
Hello?
Can't we, okay, we have to look there.
The wall is a slightly different color just here, do you see?
Indeed, what you have observed arises when a frame that has been hanging for some time is removed. Just a moment here. Just a moment. They're off in this steamship together,
Mm-hmm.
investigating.
Mm-hmm.
They're away on a ship.
Mm-hmm.
they've got a little receiver.
Mm-hmm.
This feels to me yet again like evidence from Sholmes that is not really admissible in a court of law.
Yeah, I
To
mean,
be like, so yes, we found a bullet hole in the wall, you see. Present that to Strongheart.
but the thing is, yeah, like, I mean,
Perhaps your friend is an art thief.
now there's a bold deduction worthy of a great detective, I'm sure.
He may very well be the elusive thief who has been plaguing France's galleries of late.
I think perhaps we should focus our attentions elsewhere, Sholmes, don't you?
No, actually.
That outline on the wall. Feels as though I might have spotted something of similar shape and size elsewhere.
Click this thing again, I
Hello?
guess. Really? I like that they actually banned what Cosma did.
Oh, okay, we're just not allowed to know.
We're not gonna allow to know. We gotta look at the trunk first.
That's a very sizable trunk indeed.
That
What
is
are
a
you
very
going to do with
sizable
all the
trunk.
junk inside that trunk? Seishiro is partial to all things large. I know that for a reason.
For reasons. And a rather clumsy fellow if he failed to notice he'd left that behind.
Perhaps he left it on purpose. Lighter than you might think, but still a hindrance to a speedy escape.
Eh?
It's locked.
Pity. It's locked, so we can't look inside.
Surely 5 seconds from now, the situation will be quite different, though.
Sadly not. As a 7-digit combination lock. Ooh. Oh my. And I'm not in a morose enough mood to work through all the combinations at present. Catch me later, though. I'll be quite depressed. That's a substantial heap of clothes on the floor. What a cluttered man he was. An overcoat, shirts, a dressing gown.
Thank you, T-Chef.
Momohiki work trousers.
Momohiki work trousers, a tanzan robe, a haramaki waistband, clearly the clothing of a Japanese man.
Momohiki.
Yes, momohiki.
And clearly, Japanese men are unaccustomed to the culture of the wardrobe.
It looks to me as if they've been thrown in a heap like that in something of a hurry.
Indeed, you could help yourself to a Japanese man's shirt, perhaps?
I have plenty of those. I live in Japan.
I have helped myself to a Japanese man's shirt. I'm sure you made mention of packing too few.
I'd very likely drown in one of Seishiro's shirts. No, I'll just buy the extras I need, thanks. Me thinks. Plenty of reading material to keep passengers occupied on long sea voyages. Found a mixture of classic literature and easy reading to be most satisfactory, I must say.
Whoever stocked this bookcase was a hopeless heretic. There's no copy of the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, my dear fellows.
I'm afraid it's just me. But no, you're quite right. More blasphemous than overlooking the Bible.
Love it. I shall leave a copy behind. I just happen to have one with me.
You're a true missionary of the Church of Great Detectives, aren't you?
Can you go to the history? That was funny. That was amusing. Okay. Alrighty then. The wastebasket. There's always something there.
This is the wastepaper basket. Look, and there's still rubbish inside.
Indeed? Then let us pry.
You can go digging through it.
I've discovered recently I have a penchant for exploring the contents of others' wastepaper baskets.
I like to look at garbage. I sincerely hope only for your work.
Here we have a notice issued to passengers from 3 days ago.
3 days ago, the night before we arrived in London then. When I was still aboard myself. All crew members are required to assemble on the main deck at 10 p.m. in order to- Wait! Oh, yes, there was an evacuation drill, I remember now. Okay, that was an accident.
I think it said in the 10 p.m.? No.
For our safety and security, all first-class passengers were constantly under the watchful eye of the crew. So it was a welcome relief to have some privacy for once.
There we go.
Fine. I have a court record now?
Okay.
Nope, I
No,
don't.
no, you
No,
don't.
I don't. I can't look at the court record.
quite the exquisite glass, I must say. See here how it...
Is something wrong, Sholmes? You've suddenly trailed off.
It's poison. Ice, Mikotoba, ice! What opulence the first-class passengers enjoyed. Chilled drinks. Why is there ice in this room right now? Could it be that this steamship is equipped with an electrically refrigerated cold room, do you think?
Well, it was a luxury liner after all. They have enormous refrigerators for storing all sorts of lavish produce as well as ice.
And bodies in a trunk.
In a body, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
On a voyage from Japan, we enjoyed culinary delights from all over the world.
What if Gregson's still in that trunk? Suddenly, Mikotoba. The sight of you is making
Excuse me?
my mouth water.
No!
Oh dear.
Herlock Sholmes!
Herlock!
No!
Part of the history? What were they just saying? Wow. Okay.
They really wanted the ship to sail,
That's
huh?
really blatant right there. That's really blatant.
I haven't taken on the flavor of the food I ate, you know.
I know. Sailor John.
Hey, Sailor Chan!
You are still here.
Ah, Abel Seaman Stroganoff. Hello again.
I was beginning to think you'd never materialize. You are waiting for me. Of course. I was expecting you to burst in with a hearty Russian profanity far sooner. I was in trouble with Captain because of trick you played before.
Poor innocent chicken.
Bok. It is all your fault. Ship is leaving port soon. Get off! Now!
If you insist.
Not that way. Of course, we shall disembark presently, my dear fellow, after we've gotten off, which will only take me 5 seconds. But first, there is something that must be done.
Slap him.
Mikotoba. What are you talking about? Why, naturally,
Kiss him.
the debunking of your deceit and the bearing of the truth. Kakoi? What? He says. I'm afraid I see through your lies because I'm a liar myself. For one thing, Mr. Jigoku has not yet left this vessel at all. He's in the trunk. And for another, my dear Seaman Stroganoff, you know exactly where the man is, even as we speak, don't you? How can you?
Good gracious, Sholmes. You mean you've worked it out? All of it?
It's going to be entirely wrong, though. It's really been too long, hasn't it, old friend? 10 years, no less. I've had to dance with another. So, would you care to join me for a dance of my inimitable logic and reasoning?
So, Sholmes and Ryukun were both just using the other as a replacement for their real long-lost lovers.
Yep, that's all that it ever was. At least it was, at least it went 2 ways.
Nothing would please me more.
What is this? Some kind of flirting?
Yes, a little bit.
Is this mating dance? We have but minutes until the vessel puts to sea. No games now. Whoa! Time is of the essence. Oh. Mr. Stroganoff, allow me to remind you of your earlier claim. You told us that Jigoku left the ship some 2 hours ago. Duh, that is what I said. Sadly, that was a rather clumsy lie. You see, there is something in this room that quite clearly contradicts it. What?
Ah, yes, of course.
I see you've noted it too, Mikotoba. Then please, do take the lead.
So we're not doing a course correction, we're just doing a straight deduction
We're
with
just
him.
doing a deduction.
Oh. What in this cabin shows the impossibility of Jigoku having disembarked 2 hours ago? Let's see what the last 3 years? 3 years. The last 3 years have done to your observational skills.
Well, he
then,
was in
Mikotoba.
Japan. Oh, no.
3
wait.
years.
3 years?
3 years.
Where were you?
That's an odd time.
Excuse me?
3 years.
3 years, huh?
3 years.
It's been 10 years since we last did the Sholmes, not 3.
All right, is that just
okay.
Sholmes being an
It's
idiot?
just being an idiot.
Okay. Why, of course it has. Quite. That's what I meant. 3, 10. Now all the clues are here in this cabin for your eyes to see.
He was just being stupid.
Mm-hmm. But as I always say, you must not merely look, but observe. Observe, and the answers become clear. Just do whatever I don't do. Ooh. So, impress me.
I think I can manage that.
I'm actually kind of getting into this a little.
A little bit, yeah.
You know, he's a dapper older gentleman.
Obviously, the
It's-
glass containing
yep,
ice.
The glass containing ice. What?
Why are you tap dancing?
Ah!
Perhaps you should have cleared away that glass.
How curious that the ice shouldn't have melted despite it being abandoned 2 hours ago. Ah! It would appear that the man was here in this very cabin until moments before our arrival. With this well-chilled glass in hand.
Get your mind off the refreshment, Sholmes.
One might even conclude that somebody informed him of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Stroganoff?
Ugh. But why would Seishiro run from us?
Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm one small matter. Would I be correct in saying that these first-class cabins of the SS Grouse are the same ones in which you and Mr. Jigoku were accommodated on your voyage from Japan?
Ah, that's right, they are. I was in the cabin next door, and Seishiro was, yes, 50 days in this very cabin during our voyage.
As I suspected, for you see, there are traces in this cabin of a dark secret that Mr. Jigoku had to hide.
What traces?
I know nothing about this. This is news to you, is it, Mr. Stroganoff?
Sholmes, what exactly are you getting at?
As I said, there are traces in this cabin of some nefarious activity. Something that appears out of place, which I'm quite sure won't have escaped your notice. It's right there, yelling at you.
Something out of place in here.
That's the key to this, Mikotoba. The remnants of the dark deed that took place in here are being masked by something quite incongruous. I must say I didn't foresee ever doing this dance of deduction with you again, Mikotoba.
No, quite, but life is full of unexpected twists and turns, as we well know. Now then, let's see if I can't uncover the truth here.
Yes, you have the floor, my dear fellow.
And I will get down on it.
Get down on it.
Take that!
Rules of passage. Unbelievable. Whoa.
It's the rule of passage in this frame here. They're obviously out of place.
He's handsome. I don't like mustaches, but he's handsome though.
Yeah. Where they're hanging crooked on the wall as if they were put there in a hurry.
Yes, as I'm sure you've already concluded. That frame was originally over here. The shape and size are a perfect match. Duh, you are right. When did frame move? Hardly the most observant crewman, are you, Mr. Stroganoff? I would think your captain is quite justified in having his reservations about your reliability. Girl!
Oh dear, that really seemed to touch a nerve.
So, Mikotoba, why don't you lift that frame off the wall? Yup.
That looks
Yup.
like a bullet hole.
Well, I was going to say glory hole, but... What? Who has been shooting walls? Who indeed has been shooting in walls? I see the projectile has been removed, and by projectile, I mean... Clearly the careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it.
Now then, Mr. Stroganoff. Ugh. I have the distinct impression that you're attempting to shield said occupant. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I try to protect Eastern Stranger? Ah, so we're talking about the same man, I see. Good. Ugh. I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this in no time, aren't you? Because there's some very noteworthy evidence that explains the reason why you're lying for the man. Yes, you've been told to keep up this pretense, as clearly shown by...
I really don't know how to approach this one, Sholmes.
Ah, my dear Mikotoba, simply keep first principles in mind. Study your subject from every angle, and I'm quite sure that you'll see it. In fact, I'd put a wager on it.
So I'm to glare at this fellow from all sides? Well, I can certainly do that.
Check him out, Mikotoba. What's going on? What's... Wad of banknotes. Mm-hmm.
Take that!
I love this tap dancing.
I love it too. It's almost too obvious for words.
Quite. The universal language of the world.
Ass. A bitch slap. And I wager that the eastern fellow in question is Seishiro Jigoku, yes. No, obviously it was you.
It was you. Yeah.
So I presume you realize what this means. There are clear signs that the crime has been committed in this cabin. The crime, even.
Crime.
And the way you're going, sir, you'll find yourself accused of being an accomplice.
But. Yes, but indeed. I believe you know, Mr. Stroganoff. You know where Mr. Jigoku is hiding at this precise moment in time. He's in the trunk.
It's the wardrobe.
As always, Mikotoba, in matters of deduction, the furtive glance is your unfaltering ally.
Yes, I think you're onto something there, Sholmes. You found the chink in this burly fellow's armor.
We need only follow the man's gaze to know where our prey is hiding.
He's
The
staring
wardrobe.
straight forward, though.
The slightest
He's
flick of
hiding behind you!
a minutely delayed blink.
You, viewer! He's hiding
You.
behind you!
You! He's behind you all along. That's where the Reaper always was. Nothing escapes my attention, even that which is barely perceptible.
You could hardly tell this barely perceptible, Sholmes. This man's turned his entire head. Not exactly what you describe as a furtive glance, is it? Almost too obvious.
We shall let your tapping toes decide, my dear fellow. The trunk. The trunk.
Take that!
You gotta be motherfucking kidding me.
Locked.
You turned immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you?
I just wanted to see all the junk in it.
The truth is, Seishiro was unable to escape from the ship. It was numbers to the trunk on his arm.
That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it
Was
is.
unable to escape from the ship in time, and is, at this very moment, doing his best to stifle his breath inside his trunk.
If he still has a breath to take, I fear he may be running dangerously low on air. I imagine he didn't count on us making a nuisance of ourselves for quite so long. I think it would be in everyone's best interest for us to open the trunk as quickly as possible.
But how can we? Are we forgetting about the combination lock? We don't know the 7-digit code.
The combination lock can't be opened from inside the trunk.
It's 5231045.
I think so. Therefore, there must have been an arrangement for somebody to open it after our departure.
Of course.
In short, before Jigoku hid himself inside that trunk, he must have told somebody the 7-digit number for the lock. As I'm sure you can confirm, Mr. Stroganoff. No, I know nothing about combination code. Ooh. Don't move a muscle, my good seaman. Huh. Now, Mikotoba, would you do the honors and open the trunk?
How on earth do you expect me?
Come on, Mikotoba. It's a 7-digit number, man. Quickly now, we have little time.
Oh. 5. It was 4.
Okay, so
5, 4, 0, 1, 3, 2, 5.
Take that!
Oh, it's because it's upside down,
No.
so it's gotta be the other way. It's the other
it's
way.
5, 2. It's the other
5,
way.
2, 3, 1,
No, it's
0,
refusing
4,
to
5.
open. Tell me, what number would you use? Well, to begin with, I thought I'd try my birthday.
That's great.
Your birthday. Interesting, since as of today, with that absurd guesswork.
That's fucking funny.
With that absurd guesswork, you're dead to me.
Okay, well, I was correct, but in the wrong way. As
Yes,
measured
wrong
ever in
order.
response. Sholmes. Sorry, I need to go backwards. So it's 5, 2.
5, 2.
Alright, yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
5, 2,
5, sorry, 5. Excuse me.
5, 2, 3, 1, 0,
1,
4,
0,
5.
4, 5. Okay. Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
I did the right thing just backwards.
Click. Oh my god, it's just like finding Trevor.
Mm-hmm. That did it. It's open.
You had to meddle, didn't you? This is Chigoku.
Right.
Oh,
Oh, what a small
oh.
boy.
Wow. He's very cramped in there.
He's very cramped.
Well, Eugen, you found me now.
Seishiro. I was really hoping beyond hope not to find you here, you know.
But you're not entirely surprised, I take it?
No, quite. I wish it were some other way.
Well, are you ever going to introduce me? Pay attention to me.
Ah. Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Sholmes. I've read many stories of many of your exploits.
Excuse my manners, Sholmes. This is Mr. Jigoku, my old friend and traveling companion.
Didn't we have a threesome once? The devil is in the details, Mikotoba. I believe you meant to say your old friend and traveling companion who made the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word to anyone when things turned sour. I see my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor.
Well, Seishiro, you're going to explain all this.
You know it all by now, I imagine. What you didn't know, of course, is that 3 days ago, on the night before our arrival in Great Britain, an attempt was made on my life here on this very ship.
By the Reaper of the Bailey, yes, I've since heard. Because you were once prosecuted by the Reaper, weren't you? 10 years ago now, mind you.
And I had no idea at the time what a dangerous individual he was. Anyway, when we arrived in London to find the symposium was postponed until goodness knows when, it became all too apparent to me that I might very well be targeted again.
So you decided to flee the capital without saying a word to me about it.
I'm afraid so, yes.
You're a fucking liar.
Of course, I realize now that I really ought to have confided in you.
That you killed a man? Sholmes, probably?
It's somewhat surprising, I must say. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this one just happened to be available. So says the protagonist of some colorful short stories. Well, I don't care for your opinion. The cabin did just happen to be available, so I purchased a ticket and here I am.
I've just seen for myself the obvious remnants of that incident in this cabin. So you'd already purchased your return ticket before we even docked in Dover, had you? To prevent anyone else from taking this cabin and seeing the evidence, is that it?
Eugene, I have nothing to say to you. Wow.
Ooh.
Whoa, damn. Well, in a mere 5 minutes, this ship will set off on its onward voyage, and not make port again until Italy. I'm afraid we must insist that you disembark with us at once.
Fucking make me.
You have no jurisdiction over my movements.
Exactly.
No jurisdiction, Ace Attorney bingo card!
Right. I have diplomatic immunity.
Mm-hmm.
We have this, Seishiro. Take it.
Ooh. What is it?
It's a subpoena from the Old Bailey.
Oh!
You're the man of the law. You know what ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British courts would be.
Ooh. Oh, you came prepared then, Eugene.
Come on, let's go.
One moment.
What is it, Sholmes?
Inside Mr. Jigoku's trunk, I found this rather fascinating trinket.
It's gotta match with some of our evidence.
I don't like it.
Don't we have something that's missing a something? Ah, fuck me. What is that, Seishiro?
I can't help you, I'm afraid. Some small component from something. But what, I have no idea.
By the look on his face, I think he genuinely doesn't know.
Well, let us pocket it as a small souvenir of our brief sojourn in France.
Machine part?
Machine part? Machine part? Refrigerator machine part? What the fuck?
Well, young Naruhodo, I think we've done as much for you as we can, I'm afraid. The rest will be on the shoulders of you and your assistant, you know, my daughter.
Are you gonna, like, telegram this evidence? Like, what the fuck?
Well, no, they're gonna go back to the court with...
But that's gonna... so I guess the idea is they're gonna get the information to the court that the guy's alive, and that means Strongheart will wait for them to get back there.
Kazuma Sogi. The love of my life. I know you, and I know you wouldn't lie. But still, there's no doubt that you're holding something back. You know more than you're saying.
During the past 30 minutes while this court was adjourned, all possible efforts were expended. But sadly, Mr. Jigoku's whereabouts could not be ascertained. We must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the Reaper has already done the deed. There's no sense in wasting any more of the court's time. Rotate this evidence.
You see these little things all over the place, don't you? You see these little things all over the place, don't you? Or the top of a pocket watch that you twist to set the time.
It's gonna... What's inside the pocket watch?
Mm-hmm.
It's called the crown, I believe. A watch would be quite useless without one. Well, it's just evidence that it's his watch.
Crown? Like what's at the top of a monarch's head? It's a very grand name for such a tiny
It's already
part.
prove that he was in the
But
trunk.
actually,
Yes, Naruhodo-san?
if this is a crown, I have a feeling I might have seen a monarch around here somewhere with a very bare head.
If by monarch you mean pocket watch, then I'm quite sure you have.
We're not supposed to have these yet.
Not supposed to...
And this is like, yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh my god. Alright, what are you going on about, Cosma? Prosecution calls for an immediate verdict, really?
No, the trial cannot end now.
No fucking way it cannot end now. You're a Japanese man, Ryunosuke.
Yep.
You should know when to lay down your sword.
I don't have a sword because somebody won't let me have his spare sword. Okay?
Okay?
And you should know never to presume when the battle is won.
Ugh. The court has already been presented with all the evidence and heard all relevant testimony.
No, they haven't, Cosma.
No, they haven't.
No, they
Cosmo.
haven't even remotely. There can only be one conclusion, that the accused is guilty. You've not proven this at all.
All relevant testimony? Far from it. There's still a crucial witness from whom the court has yet to hear a single word of testimony.
In that case, call your witness to the stand at once, counsel. The defense gets to call the witnesses now.
Yes, my lord. Tomorrow, if possible.
Eh? The witness is already on his way and scheduled to arrive tomorrow.
Who on earth is this crucial witness?
Judge Jigoku, who we found? Seishiro Jigoku. The very man allegedly murdered by the Reaper.
Judge Jigoku, you found him? But the investigations of every policing resource in the capital suggest that Jigoku is already dead. How in the name of God did you find the man?
He was located in France during the recess, at the port of Dunkirk. Thanks to one of Mr. Herlock Sholm's famous deductions.
Herlock Sholmes!
Inspector Gregson almost certainly met with Mr. Jigoku on the night of his death. Because along with Prosecutor Sogi, Gregson was on a mission to assassinate the man. Which means that Seishiro Jigoku is the sole witness who can clarify exactly what happened aboard the SS Grouse on the 31st of October.
Well, it would appear that it's too soon to move to adjudication at this point.
Mm-hmm. Be mad about it, Kazuma. Get fucked.
Mm-hmm. The prosecution concurs. The court must hear Mr. Jigoku's testimony. No judgment should be passed until all testimony has been considered. That's right. Calm the fuck down, Kazuma. In that case, I hereby call the end of today's proceedings. Court will reconvene at the same hour tomorrow. No objections from either side?
No, my lord.
I could use a night off for a gentleman's club, my lord.
Excuse you?
I shall not be getting down on that floor again.
You can get down on my floor.
I'm leaving now, or I'm going back to prison. Lock me away.
We live to fight another day. By the skin of our teeth.
Cosma.
This has been 4.5 hours
Wow.
Holy shit! Alright, let's find somebody to raid, okay? Okay, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's do the thing. Let's find a raid. Let's find a raid. Let's find one. Let's find one.
Just one.
Just one raid. Let's see. Who is twitching right now?
I'm twitching.
Right. Right.
I'm twitching a lot.
Right. Alright. So let's do this person. Meow. Meow? Did you drop something? Mew? Meow. Mew? Oh, I see. Okay. I'll get it later. Okie dokie dokie dokie. There you go. Go say hi to this person. Thank you for coming, and we will be doing tomorrow, actually, basically, like, as soon as I can in the morning, I'm going to be doing an Animal Crossing stream, because I have some villager hunting to do, and then, afternoon, I'm going to probably have a large spike for turnips, so I'm going to open up my island for people to come and sell their turnips, and then, later that day, we're going to hopefully finish this damn game. Although, probably not, because we're in a new case now, so...
We're in a new case now, so I'm thinking it's gonna take through Saturday.
Yeah, so it might actually take through the end of the weekend, but thank you guys for coming, and we'll be back tomorrow. Bye!
Bye!